Good evening, everybody. How are y'all doing this evening? For me, it's been a little hectic. I was just testing out my PS2 and everything ahead of starting up Castlevania Lament of Innocence later, once we finish up Mitsumete tonight. And I've got the Mem Card Pro 2 for my PS2, and the memory card, or at least the SD card, at some point corrupted itself. So I had to spend quite a bit of time right before streaming, basically reloading a backup of my memory cards that I had on my computer, reinstalling the firmware on the thing, just a whole lot of stupid bullshit to go through. But we made it. It's okay. We ought to be good. But anyway, it's time to finish off Mitsumete tonight. But before I do, hello tape player, hello Mr. Taco, hello Blue Star Rob, and hello Asuka. Hope you're all doing well this evening. Aside from my memory card related scare, things are going pretty okay here. And yeah, thankfully I didn't really lose anything, like the most I lost with the corruption is, and actually what I think might even be the source of the corruption is, I was, I got, God, what is it called? OPL or whatever it is. It's the thing that lets you run firmware, like lets you run custom shit on your PlayStation 2. I had that installed to the memory card, like you're supposed to do, but I don't know, because it ran fine before, and then I hadn't touched it in months, and then now, just today, when I tried to start it up, it just, the memory card at some point corrupted itself. Not sure how it happened. But, it did, so I had to fix it, and so, if I want to do that, I'll have to reinstall it later, and that's gonna be a big pain in the ass, but, what can you do? But, let's see here, There's a green-haired VTuber I followed with Rate Your Green-Haired Waifu. I submitted Menaces, and she got an 8.5. Nice. Fucking excellent. Because, even though Menaces, perhaps, you know, not the most profoundly well-written character, it is a fucking A+ design, you gotta admit. It's so strong. And, speaking of which, if you were here at the end of the last stream, you may recall that it ended with OBS crashing right after I completed the boss fight at the end of Menaces' anti-terrorism event. And spoilers, remember that priest in the church who had the really big chin? Yeah, it turns out he was actually secretly a terrorist all along. So we killed his ass. And he was also a former disciple of the same teacher as Menaces, so they had shared history. It was very tragic. But yeah, we took care of that shit. It wasn't a terribly hard battle. I did have to go back and reload an old save so I could sleep an extra week to have the HP required to beat him, because his super move like killed me in one hit. It was pretty crazy. It basically shoves a cross in your jugular. It makes you spray blood all over the place. It's pretty gnarly. But we made it out all right. And so, yeah, thankfully, OBS only crashed immediately after that fight. So, you missed nothing. Like, there was a little black screen of text, then OBS crashed, and then, we came back just so we could raid out. But, yeah, we literally saved right after that, so there's basically only, like, 2 months left to go. I don't think we're even going to be here for a full hour before we jump into Lament of Innocence. But yeah, my laptop was throwing a fit at the end of the last stream, so we had to cut it short. So, now, what do we even do now? That's the question. We've gotten the event for Menaces, the one that we needed to get her ending. And as I understand it, I also meet the stat requirements for her ending. So now I think all I really need to do is rest up for the inevitable final army battle. Oh, someone's at the door. Oh, Menesis has stopped by to visit. Yeah, she was pretty tore up about what happened, so we're at least getting the denouement for that. So about yesterday. No, it's nothing. I'm feeling fine. No, but seriously, I'm really grateful to you. The only way to save him, to save Mikhail, that was the only way. Is she blushing under there? I think she's blushing. Mato, thank you. Menesis bows her head deeply down and then turns around and leaves. No! Why'd I get the lazy status? I have to rest! Yeah, we can give a present to Rise. I'm not terribly concerned. We haven't finished her event or anything, so I don't think we're at any risk. She liked the handmade gloves we gave her last time, but we don't want her affection to go up too high, just in case. So let's just give her a scarf. Thank you. And then she left. Okay, now we'll have more than enough HP for the battles to come. So actually, now I wonder, what happens if we go back to the church? Like, is there going to be a follow-up on the events that happened? Because, I guess as a recap, yeah, that's really emotional. Time for a nap, and then everybody calls me lazy. Even though I saved the entire city from a terrorist attack. Because, as a recap, for anybody who wasn't here, Menesis's event was basically, we got a letter in the mail saying that there was a terrorist attack coming. There was going to be a bombing in 3 locations. And that we were going to go set off the bomb until our fairy friend Pico was like, hey, wait a minute. Yo, bombs are scientific, and we know someone pretty scientific, right? So you go over to Menesis to investigate. And then she disarms all the bombs. And then once you disarm the last bomb at the church, the priest makes himself known. And then she's like, ah, I knew it was you, Mikhail. Only you would stoop to such a dastardly trick. With those exact methods. Because I believe she was using hydrochloric acid to eat away at the bottom of a copper pot, and then once it makes contact with a particular clay compound, it sets off an explosion. So it's basically a fancy time bomb. But then we froze the hydrochloric acid, and then everything was all right. Yeah, let's see if there's any follow-up on this. Okay, now it looks like it's business as usual now. So, let's go look at our status with the other girls. Because, like, is there... Okay, Menesis still isn't at 5 hearts. Interesting. I hope that's not a problem. Because she's at 4 hearts, like, 4.5, like, Rise and Sophia. But we did see her at her, we did complete her event. So, it should still be fine? Hmm. Well, let's make a save down here, I guess. And just in case, we'll keep this one intact in case we need to really roll back a save. Because again, the goal of this playthrough is to get the Menesis ending. That is our stated objective. So let's see, what can we do here for stats? Because we do... It's level 3 versus level 3, but... But we do also want experience. So how about, you know, because we still will need charm for our speed stat anyway. So you know what, it still behooves us to do this. We got a lot of XP since it's a low-level job that we haven't really done before. So hopefully we can squeeze out one more level before this is over. Because I believe the requirement to get the ultimate rank of Holy Knight, we need to be level 61 or higher. But I don't know if we're going to be able to close the gap quite so soon. But anyway, just because we can't leave anything to chance, apparently. Let's go hang out with Menesis. Oh, and she's so happy. Are you free today? At your laboratory? Ah, she's busy. That's how it be sometimes. So yeah, let's keep doing the cafe job. I'm sure botching a lot of those. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's right. It's Valentine's Day, so Priscilla's gonna give me the obligation chocolate. Yeah, her obligation chocolate of love, she so calls it. And just like last year, she says that I went through a lot of effort stealing it from the maid's room, so you better be grateful. She didn't even buy it herself for me. But we just got some stuff in the mail though. We got chocolates from Sue, chocolates from Rise, chocolates from Hannah, chocolates from Sophia, chocolates from Anne. Oh. Because I was thinking, oh hey, there's no chocolate from Menesis. What's up with that? But hark, someone's at the door. Menesis has stopped by to visit. Sorry to stop by so late at night. I just wanted to give you this. I didn't put anything in them this time, so you can eat them without any fear. They're just regular chocolates. Honest. Alright, bye. And then she leaves. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that we've locked her in. Yeah, the amount of chocolate received is more than expected. Way to go! Aren't you popular? Alright, we are now the 15th. Ah, she's still busy. I wonder if now, like... Is it just like there's no more point in dating her anymore? Is that what's going on? Is it just like, oh, because you've basically already locked her in, you don't need to date her anymore, so she's always gonna be busy? Is that the thing that's happening, or is it just bad luck? I guess we'll find out when we try again next week. And yeah, no kidding, this is going, like... It certainly helps once you know how the systems of the games work and what the stats actually do. Like how they play off of each other and how they affect battles. And when you're following a strategy guide that actually explains up front the way to unlock the character you're going for. Because, I mean, when we were following the Sarah route last time, we probably would have gotten we wouldn't have gotten a high rank. We still would have gotten, like, an absolute rock bottom rank. But we still would have probably gotten, like, the base Sarah ending had we known to also befriend the princess or the maid. And I think also Innocence you need to have unlocked as well. Because you need to be able to enter the castle to get the flower, and then you need Innocence's help to make the flower into a usable medicine so that you can cure Sarah's otherwise incurable disease. Because now it's 2. You know what, this will probably be good experience. Not a whole lot of stats, but otherwise good experience. Oh yeah, 32 XP. Oh, and we actually did get some extra points out of it too. Nice. Okay, so let's see. One more attempt to go ask out Innocence. Oh, but she's not here. So you know what I'm gonna do instead? We're gonna go to church. And then pray away all my sins. Just to ensure that no funny business happens at the tail end of our run. Oh, welcome in, Raiders, and thank you, Flea Flicker. How's it going? What were you up to tonight? Let me just give you the shout out. And hello, Felly. You're racing Mario 3 with Flea. Nice, who won? Whomst among you was the Mario 3 race winner? Felly won decisively. Well, congratulations, Felly. And better luck next time, Flea Flicker. But yeah, right now, what we're playing is Mitsumete Night on the PS1, which is basically a dating sim from the same folks who brought you Tokimeki Memorial, and it's basically medieval fantasy Tokimeki Memorial. Right now, we're going to church just to absolve us of our sins, which in the dating sim mechanics translates to making the girls, like, less angry at us. But, yeah, this was unreleased in the West, untranslated, so I'm just going through it, and I'm doing live translation for everybody in chat. And I think it's been going pretty all right. We're very close to the end of our current run. We've already locked in the girl I'm trying to get with, and once you see what she looks like, it will not be a surprise whatsoever, I assure you. Oh, it's Rose Day. It's a holiday, which means an extra day to go hang out. So let's go. Let's go hang out with the GF. And there she is. Are you surprised? Thank you so much for coming out all this way. And let's see. And we're already on the 25th, and what's nice about this girl in particular is that all the other girls, you have to basically pick out where you want to go on a date with them, but this character, whose name is Innocence, she only wants to ever go to 2 places. Her own laboratory or the woods outside of her laboratory. She's very easy to please. So, we're gonna go over to her lab, which is right next door. Oh yeah, her vent fan is broken, so it's so the air in here is a little bad, but it won't kill you. All right, question. Oh yeah, what's the second? Okay, the second most prominent compound in the air is oxygen. So what is the third most prominent compound? And I believe we discussed last time that it's algon or argon. Yeah, argon. So just because I don't want to look stupid in front of my big round glasses, GF. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Ding dong. Like, you're pretty smart. You know your stuff. You get high marks. Yeah, so she's very happy with today. That was a good result. And hello, Inquisitor Thomas. I mean, what harm could a little bit of asbestos do in your lungs, Inquisitor Thomas? I'm sure it's fine. It builds character. Also, hello. Oh, nice. I'm back to being a scholar in rank. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, here it comes. I believe this is the oh. You stole my glasses right before the final battle. Well, at least... Ah! Everything's happening all at once. Okay, well, certainly a giant bipedal rabbit will still intimidate the enemy forces. So yeah, they're oh shit, this is different. Oh, we didn't get this last time. I guess it's because we killed all the other generals. Oh my god, I'm a rabbit. I'm a full-ass rabbit now. I didn't even realize. Yes, this is to go even further beyond Flea Flicker. And if I remember correctly, what we learned at the castle during the whole ghost story thing is that the king's estranged brother who had a burn mark on his face was also named Junos. So the plot's thickening here, because this guy's name is Junos. So yeah, the castle's just up ahead. Let's oh shit. Okay, so they've okay, so yeah, because of the storm, we can't get into contact with the army. So so we got no choice but to fight them. Oh my god, our options are brave the storm and fight the enemy, or on days like this, we should probably just go to bed. But we're not going to, like, we want a good rank, so we're gonna fulfill our nightly duties and actually go and fight the fight. And don't worry, I still have big fuzzy paws. I don't need thumbs. I can just hit my big fuzzy paws on the buttons and it's still working out okay. So the rain has let down, but the wind's grown even stronger. There's still no sign of the enemy around the castle perimeter. Oh, and yep, there goes the vanguard. Yeah, there are, like, no matter how many come at me, none will stop my advance. Like, as a young one, as a gift to how do I? I'm trying to phrase this in my mind, but before I send you to hell, let me tell you something. I am Valfulgario of the because the Hametsu, that's just destruction. So Valfulgario destruction. Yeah, he's the commander. That's their head honcho. Pulls his sword out in front of me. Oh yeah, and there we go. Now he just says it outright that the king of the castle was his former brother, his younger brother. Oh, thank you, Flea Flicker. So, yeah, basically he's just talking about how much he hates his ass. It's like, oh, he's my despicable blood brother and my enemy. Those of you with ears to hear, listen to me. Those of you with eyes to see, witness me. Let this face of mine be proof. Yeah, so now he's trying to intimidate everybody to back off. He's like, oh, I'm royal blood, assholes. I'm the real king. You there, young Asian. Get out of my way. Oh yeah, by the way, our character's Asian. So, we can either draw our sword and challenge him to a duel, or, politely step aside. Oh, and this is actually a bad time for an ad to start. Hold on. Okay, we got 5 more minutes. Yeah, that is Daisuke Gori's face, but I think we can handle this. I think we got this. Interesting. Like, I respect your courage, so I will bring forth, my utmost skill. So, now this is, like, essentially the final boss for realsies. We didn't even get to fight this guy last time. But we got a decent amount of HP. How hard is he gonna hit? Okay, he's defending, so we're gonna defend too. And also, I should mention as well that we still have yet to unlock our, Oh, Jesus, he does big damage. He does big boy damage. But, fuck me, dude. Oh my god. Okay, but he is slow. He is pretty slow. So we might have to reload and try again, because his timing is a little funky. Oh, Jesus, he's already got me down to half health. Jeez, even 85 chip damage. That's nuts. Okay, I definitely outspeed him, though. So provided I can defend in time before he attacks. Oh, shit. I don't think that was fast enough. Oh, wait, no, I did. I defended just in time. Holy shit. And you missed, you dingbat. Yeah, I think my speed stat is just enough that I should be able to eke out a win here. Oh, shit. Not if he dodges, though. Because, yeah, if I just follow the pattern of attack, block, then I should be able to eke out a win here. Okay, well, we're not going to take any chances because we did last time we tried to attack him while he was guarding. Okay, he's going to go for another super move, I can tell. Oh, shit. Well, time to reload the save. Because, yeah, I don't recall when I did the last, Actually, hold up. Because my last save state was not that long ago, actually. Yeah, so this will save us some time. So, yeah, because that battle is real shit, I'm gonna spend this next week, Oh, wait, I don't even have the chance. It immediately is gonna bring me here. I see. Okay, well, let's just skip through all this. Let's just get back to where we were before. So yeah, anybody who draws their sword up against me is threatening their kingdom. And then, yeah, nobody moves an inch to stop him. And I'm the only one standing in his way. So, okay, we're gonna make a save state here, because I think even with our current HP, now that we know the general flow of this battle, I think we should be able to do it. So, making a save state here should be fine. Okay, now it's... Okay, well... Yeah, let's have him... Yeah, there you go. First move, and then he'll, Yeah, there we go. You're in my rhythm now, asshole. Well, I think that was a crit, too. I think whenever it does a full screen flash like that, it's a crit. Oh, shit. We're not gonna take any chances while he's guarding like that. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, this time he's gonna do the super move for real. Like, not a doubt in my mind. Or not. Yeah, we still outpace him in speed, so we should be able to defend before he tries it. Okay, still no super move. Very interesting. Yeah, he's saving it. He's saving his super move. There we go. Well, that's the nice thing about the supers. When you block the supers in this game, they count as a miss. You don't take any damage from blocked supers. See, it just says miss. So, like, using a super has its own risk associated with it. It's not a get-out-of-jail-free card. I do wish this combat were a bit more involved, but now that I know, like, how it actually works, now that I've gotten, like, a feel for it, and I know what affects, you know, how everything works in this, I don't hate it as much as I did before. Although, I still kind of hate the regular, like, infantry battles. Those still kind of suck, frankly speaking. Oh, he's gonna try it again. Get blocked, stupid. Oh no! He dodged my move. My ultimate technique of sword swing, because I don't have a super move of my own. Yeah, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Yo, he did the Rao thing. He held up his fist and got struck by lightning. Woo! Yeah, he did the Rao. And so, my life ends here, does it? Young one, take my head. Wait!
Rise!
Rise? Oh my god. What are you doing here, Rise? Was Rise a spy this whole time? She's like, I won't let you lay a finger on the commander. You fool. You hurry. You have to get out of here. We've lost. So she was a spy all along. That was her deal. Oh my god. No, not yet. Okay, hold on. I need to look up one of these words. Yeah, my hatred has wrapped you and the generals and all these other soldiers up in a losing battle. With my death, so too does Valfa Baraharian. I guess, just get destroyed. Use the remainder of your life for yourself. Live as a normal girl. Father! Oh my god, and he... And that's her father, too, on top of it. Jesus Christ. It's just one plot twist after another. So, yeah, like, hear ye! Listen, everybody! My daughter has the royal blood flowing through her veins. Nobody is to lay a hand on her. Glarg. Oh. Yeah, he just killed himself with his own sword. He took his own sword and ended his own life. No, father! And so, yeah, their nightly order came to an end with the death of their commander. And thus the curtain falls on this war. So he won the duel, and that is the final duel against the big fucking bad, like, against the king, so let's see how much that helps our rank. Okay, so that's 92, I think? Let me see. Because they did... You know, let me look up my conversion table here. Yeah, now I have to fight Rise. Although I wonder if that's, like... I wonder if that ruins the Rise event for me forever. Like, if I want to go for Rise and I wasn't already locked in with Menesis, would that be the end of the Rise route? Yeah, Rise. Is now a bad time to mention I've been cheating on you with the mad scientist? Because, you know, she's got the glasses and everything, and, you know, I just thought that was really cool. And how about, okay, hold on. Put on these glasses for a second. I want to see something. No, is this a bad time? Oh, okay, I'll put away the glasses, but maybe later, you know, maybe think about it. So let's see. Yeah, so each, okay, so we got 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 92 points. So, if I can squeeze out 4 more levels before the end of my conscription contract, I'll manage to get the second best rank in the game, which is a Silver Knight. Because yeah, the top rank is Holy Knight, and then the second rank is Silver Knight. So if I can just squeeze out 4 more levels, I can get the rank of Silver Knight. And I'll be pretty happy with that, considering this is my second playthrough and all. I don't think she's Rise's friend either, but apparently, like, you do need the 4-heart Rise of... Actually, you know what? I bet that was the 4-heart Rise event right there. Because I did read a thing... Yeah, I did say that I needed to defeat all 8 generals, so maybe that is the requirement to defeating all, like, the final of the 8 generals. By maxing out a certain amount of Rise's health. Or not health, the hearts. I will need to, well, let's proceed forward, see what happens. Because either way, something tells me that I'm gonna get a visit from Rise at my doorstep, and things might get a little awkward. But anyway, happy music, nothing happened, la la la. Everything's fine. Just gonna go back to sweeping the church. Oh, we received a letter in the mail now. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, perhaps... Because I just been challenged to a duel, but I don't have a whole lot of HP since I spent it, So yeah, we just been challenged to a duel. So let's see if we can do it with our current, HP. Because if not, we did just save, like, right beforehand, so it's not a huge deal. Well, I mean, because it didn't say it was from... Oh, God. Yep. Because, yeah, she used a different name on the summons for the duel. But yeah, she is indeed the final general, I guess, because that was... I'm sure you already know. Yeah, but I am one of the 8 generals of Alpha Baharian. So yeah, we are actually being challenged by Rise. Let me see if I got this word right. Yeah, the Sadi Shuan, the clandestine. I mean, we'll see. Something tells me I'll have the option of sparing Rise at the end. Like, you think that, like, the look on your face tells me that you think I'm free now.
兄の意地である私を養子にしたいと言ってた。
So, I received a pardon from the king, and he wants to adopt me. However,
叔父であれば父が生涯憎み続けた敵。
though he may be my uncle, he was my father's despised enemy. I can't possibly become his adopted child.
私はスイーズランドへ戻る。
I will return to Sweezland,
その前に
but before then,
父の仇であるあなたを倒さねばならぬ。
I have to defeat you, my father's enemy.
私はボルフガリオの娘、ライズ・ボルフガリオ。さあ、剣を構えなさい。
So even her last name was fake, because she just said, I am the daughter of Volfagario. Rise, Volfagario. Because I believe her name was Rise Heimer, I believe it was. Yeah, Rise Heimer. And also, by the way, that is spelled R-A-I-Z-Z-E. R-A-I-Z-Z-E. Now draw your sword. So I can say, I can either accept her duel or say, I don't want to fight. We'll make a save state here. Because I wonder, like, can we actually strike her down and kill her? But what happens... Or should we just, like, what happens if we try to turn her down? Say, no, I don't want to fight you, I love you. Even though I'm actually with this other girl, just don't worry about that part. Because also I don't think I'm in a terribly great shape to duel anyway, so first let's see how the duel goes. Let's try the duel and see how this works out, because I don't have a whole lot of HP. Oh, she's fast. Oh, she's fucking fast. Holy shit. She doesn't do much damage, but she's attacking constantly. Yeah, there's not even a point in blocking. Is she using the fucking Warudol? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm in danger. I've been defeated. So let's reload the save state. Like, what happens if I choose the bottom option? If I don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight me? Like, what a pity it was that my father lost to someone like you. I will come back to Dolphin. Oh no, by not dueling her, we're continuing the cycle of violence. Yeah, she's going to create a new Valfa Baharian army and destroy this kingdom in her father's stead. So I guess the idea is we have to defeat her in a duel, and then at the end she'll be like, oh, kill me already, and I'll be like, no, I don't want to kill you. And then that's how we stop the cycle of violence. You'll regret that you did not kill me today. Rise turns around and leaves in silence. I wonder if that actually affects the ending. Because she's making a threat for the far off future, right? But I'm curious. I'm way too curious. So we're gonna reset. We're gonna reload the save. Yeah, probably like a little blur more than anything, but still. I want to see if we can at least win the duel. My interest is far too piqued at this point. Okay, so let's just skip through all that. No, Mr. Taco. How dare you make such an accusation? How dare you belittle my moral character in such a fashion?
Yo, bro!
Hello, Pika Blue Bear. Welcome on in. You came at an interesting time, so a lot of plot twists and developments have happened at the very end of our playthrough. So because we got 4 hearts with Rise and everything, and we've been doing so well defeating all the generals in duels, we defeated their king, we defeated the main general of the enemy army, only to discover that Rise was secretly a spy for the enemy country and also the daughter of the top general. So, in a week's time, she is going to challenge us to a duel, which we just lost, and so now we're reloading the save and trying again. So yeah, we received a letter in the mail. How strange. Because I mean, I think that this is supposed to be the end point of the Rise storyline. I think this is actually how it's supposed to go. So let's make a save state here, real quick. Yeah, exactly. And so because the general is also the king's brother, his estranged brother, that does make Rise of royal blood. And so the king was offering to adopt her, but she's like, no, fuck that. The king is still my father's most despised enemy, and since you killed my father, I have to take revenge. And our options are to either accept her challenge or turn her down. And turning her down, yeah, and as you can see, she's fast as fuck. Like, she stops for nothing. And also, she knows Zawarudo. So yeah, all we have to do is defeat her in this duel, and then we'll see what happens next, I suppose. Man, she attacks fast as fuck, though. Jesus. Okay, we won the duel. So now what happens? Kill me, I don't want to live in shame. Rise points the sword to herself. Or Rise points the sword to... If you don't... Oh, yeah, she points the sword to herself, and she says, if you don't want to, then... Oh! Oh. Okay, so Rise just killed herself. So, never mind what I was saying.
I implore you to reconsider.
Aw, dang it. Let's go gambling!
Hello, Fire is Wet and Thai Games. You came in at a very interesting time. Yeah, this is a dating sim where one of your potential love interests can just kill herself after losing in a duel to you. Because yeah, she's like, kill me now. Do not disgrace me. Like, I don't want to live in shame. And then she points the sword to herself, and then she says,
Hey.
oh, if you won't do it, then I will. And then she stabbed herself, and then it said that she was covered in blood and then died, and now she has returned to her father's side.
It's dark!
Yeah. Just a tad. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect this to be how this this storyline would go. And actually you know what? You know what I think it is? I think it is because we already locked in the Menesis route. I think it because I think otherwise it would have given us the chance to save her from that duel. Like if she goes, don't kill me. Or no, she goes, kill me. And then I could say something, no, but I love you. And then she'd be like all won over and stuff. And then, you know, true love would save the day. But I already completed the romance event for Menesis. So I think it locked me out of that. I think that's what might have happened. Oh, and hello, Endymion. Yeah, you came in at a very interesting time. I don't know if you caught all that before, but I don't know if you bore witness to what just happened. But yeah, some shit went down. Playing cute anime games things that are fucked up don't happen. Yeah, not at all. No trauma to speak of here. No siree. And hey, because I won the duel, my knight rank went up. How crazy is that? So yeah, now I have enough points that I could get... I've got enough points now that I could get the best rank, but I do need to get up to level 61, at the very least, and I don't think I can do that in time. I think that is, like, literally impossible at this point. But I will be able to get the second best rank. That's a lock. So at least there's that. And now we're just hanging out with our fairy friend. There's the happy music going. It's like nothing ever happened at all. Oh, someone's at the door. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. It's the immigration and customs lady. So, good morning. Yeah, this is the customs officer. So yeah, no matter what, no matter how well you do, you get deported at the end. Actually, I wonder, you know what? You know what I bet happens? I bet if you romance the princess, this law, because it says that, yeah, there was an emergency council and a law passed to expel all the foreigners. So, I bet what happens is if you romance the princess, that doesn't happen. That, like, you figure out, like, who's responsible behind the law, because apparently... Yeah, so any foreigners who don't have, Dorfanian citizenship will have to leave the country. So yeah, we got the limit of, the 15th. Because yeah, apparently, like I was gonna say though, yeah, she said, my apologies, but you will have to leave on the 16th. And yeah, as I understand it, if I remember correctly from the end of the last playthrough, it's not actually the king's fault. It's, two noble families on both sides. I believe it was, yeah, the nobility basically forced this vote. So the king's hands are actually clean here, but I bet you anything, if we were to do the princess's route, we would uncover whatever plot it is that's behind this, and then prevent this law from passing. I bet you anything that would be the case. This is just Rising of Shield Hero all over again. I'll have to take your word for it. I am not familiar with Rise of the Shield Hero. So I guess they don't need us anymore now that the war's over. Yeah, it's hard being a soldier. Like, but this is completely like that's like this is completely wrong. They said that yeah, this is supposed to be a free country. You're supposed to like that's why we came here in the first place. You can't just change the laws on us like this. Well, there's no use in getting angry. And there's still the knighting ceremony on the 15th. So we can at least leave with some honors. So let's see if we can eke out maybe one more level. One more level, maybe? Oh, it's White Day. Well, we have to... Yeah, Rise is no longer on our list. But we're gonna give the White Day chocolates to Menesis. I mean, come on. Oh? Did you need something? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to. You don't have to give it to me. She says as she blushes all deep. Well, thank you anyway. Anyway, I've got some experiments to run, so... Menesis leaves. All a-flustered. Yeah, so tonight's the ceremony, and now we're gonna be seeing the fruits of our efforts. But we have to leave the country tomorrow. It's not gonna be terribly cheerful, but... Should we let someone know that you're leaving tomorrow? It'd be kind of sad to just leave all by your lonesome. All right, so we're gonna send the letter to Menesis. She's got to know that we're leaving the country. All right, so yeah, we're gonna wait for her by the docks tomorrow evening. But if nobody comes, we're gonna be the laughingstock of the whole, I guess the whole country, since we're getting out of the place. Imagine if Rise was on the list, but then you selected her, you had to go to her tombstone. Oh my god. Just leave the letter there. Oh, that would actually be kind of cool, though. That'd be kind of peak. Well, that's the thing, Inquisitor Thomas. We're already in weird fantasy France. We'd basically be going back to Japan, and we'd be cheating on her with a, instead of the quirky nun, we'd be cheating on her with a quirky Chinese scientist. Completely different. All right, the ceremony's already begun. You there, Asian. You're last. Come over here. Mato steps in front of the king, or steps up before the king. Even though you were a foreigner, you fought well for our country. Mato, I bestow upon you the rank of knight. Wait, Mato receives the title of Black Knight. Hold on a second. Hold on just one second. Oh, I misread. Okay, yeah, because I got Black Knight over level 51, and then level 54 is White Knight, then Silver Knight is level 57, and then Holy Knight is level 60. So we only got Black Knight, but you know, it's still not bad. I get to be the Black Knight. I get to have a cool pinball machine with a rad theme song. Can't complain.
貴様は好きになれんが、今日までよくやったと思う。それは私も認めよう。
I can't say I like you, but I must admit, you did work hard up till today.
外国人の排斥法については悪く思うな。
Apologies for the foreigner expulsion law. Our Majesty did not wish for this to happen.
9件の両翼は揃って法案を押し通したのだ。
Yeah, it was passed through by both houses of the old I guess old families. Yeah, so there was no choice.
ご苦労だったな。帰って出国の準備をしてくれ。
Yeah, lots of because I mean we're the only Asian one here is the thing, Juice of Frost. So everybody just kind of calls us Asian. It's a little fucked up. It's not even limited to just him either. I mean, he's not the king. This guy's the king's retainer. So yeah, the king though, yeah, he's still maybe that's why I get the rank of Black Knight. In universe, maybe that's the explanation, because it's like, yeah, you killed my brother and my niece, so that kind of sucks, but you did save the nation, so here you go. This reminds me of how worker visas work in Japan. You don't say. Yep. Anyway, thank you. Now, please make preparations to return to your country. I've returned to my quarters. It's our last night here. Do you feel that your time here went by quickly or went by slowly? We should go to bed early tonight. Good night. Good morning. It's already noon. Oh, somebody's here. But it's just customs lady. Good morning. As of midnight on March 16th, your contract with the Dolphin Army has come to an end. I do apologize, but you must leave at your earliest convenience, or as quickly as possible. Yeah, she bows and leaves. Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's the secret ending. Maybe I have to kill her and then I don't get deported. Looks like it's about time to leave. Let's go. All right, now, will she come meet us at the docks? Moment of truth. Oh god, yeah, this is going by way too fast. So yeah, a golden light bathes the city of Dolphin as the people sleep peacefully, not paying a single thought to the people that defended it. Okay, so is she showing up? There she is! I saw your letter. You're leaving the country? I thought you were a man. They tell you to leave and you say, yes, sir, right away, sir. And you
I implore you to reconsider.
if you're a man, then you should disregard the laws and do whatever you please. Well, there's no use in getting angry at you. Yeah, that's who we were trying so hard to get last time. But to be honest, like I'm gonna be awfully lonely without you. hold on a second. Oh my god!
他人に素顔を見せるのって好きじゃないんだけどね。
I don't like showing my my real face to others.
あんたが初めてかな。
You might be the first.
メガネかけ始めてからだ
Ah, yes, fair's fair.
あのミハイルにも
I didn't even get to show this to Mikhail either.
自分が女だってこと忘れようと思ってたし。
I almost forgotten that
だったからね。
that I was a woman. It got in the way of my research.
ミハイルが死んだ時
But once Mikhail died,
自分が女だっての嫌でも思い出させられた。
I was forced to remember that I'm a woman.
恋したことが
Okay. And that I too was once I had too fallen in love.
そうしたら気づいたんだ。
And that's when I realized
自分の気持ちに
my own feelings.
ミハイルは過去の人。今思う気持ちは
When Mikhail was in the past. Now, the one I'm thinking, the one I love is.
ねえ。
Hey, Meto.
変じゃない。
I don't. My face isn't weird, is it?
そんなにじっと見つめてるの
Besides.
恥ずかしくなっちゃ
Well, don't look at me like that. I'm getting embarrassed.
う。でもあんたにだけは見てほしいのかも。
But maybe you're the only one that I want to look at me like this.
私を
Look at the real me.
こういうこと言うのって慣れてないんだけど。
I'm not really good at saying this sort of thing.
あのその
I.
私女としてどうかな。
Well, how do you think of me as a girl?
だから私恋人
Oh, and her eyes are
になれる
purple.
かな。
Do you think we could
ま
be
ともな恋愛
lovers? Like,
できるかな。
could we really fall in love?
愛されるのかな。
Can I be loved? Yes! I love that it's in English. Yes or no? Yes! Oh, now we get the special Menesis only ending. Because last time around, we got like a generic ending with all the girls. Oh, you're super... Oh, damn. You know what? No. You know what? It's fine. We don't need to see what no looks like. We don't need to see what that looks like. Mr. Taco. I think it's just the kerning, Blue Star Rob. I think it's just the font is weirdly kerned. Oh yeah, now we get the vocals, because last time we didn't even get vocals. Yeah, exactly. Wait, put the glasses back on. Cover him up, slut. But yeah, talk about a complete... Oh, it's a Dr. Pepper Zero. But, yeah, talk about a complete fucking reversal from how this went last time, considering last time we got the worst possible ending of we got the absolute, like, bottom of the barrel night rank, and we got, nobody came to meet us at the dock. Don't put that on the record, Tie Games. That was a joke. And yeah, I think, you know, again, now that I know how the game actually works, I do like it a lot more than our first playthrough. Because that first playthrough was a little frustrating and, like, trying to figure out how all this shit's supposed to, like, fit together. But yeah, now that I know how things are actually supposed to function, I like this game a lot more. Though, and even the duels, I don't mind so much anymore, but the rock, paper, scissors battles with the different armies Not a huge fan. Oh, this is a CG we didn't see before of her from the side with the eyes poking out from behind the glasses. That song was not bad. Oh, is that a CG I could have gotten too? Are all these like CGs I could have gotten throughout the main game, but I just missed out on? Because some of them were, but I didn't see this one of her blowing the dandelion seeds. It's cute. Developed by KCET. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is this going to be the title screen now? Because it changed resolution modes. This kicked into the PS1's high resolution mode for this. Like, I don't know if you can really tell, but like, the pixel density is way denser here. But yeah, I don't know why Rise's event factored into it. I think it's because, I think it's strictly because of, how, we need to kill a certain amount of generals, I think is why. I'm not sure. Thank you, Blue Star Rob. Oh, whoops, I pushed start when they were doing that cool thing. So let me take a quick look at the CG gallery real quick, see how many I missed. Okay, so we're only missing one thing here now. Interesting. Oh, is this a gallery of titles? Oh yeah, these are all the titles I've acquired throughout the game. So you can actually fill out the list of every single every single title you can get throughout the course of the game. So we've got, yeah, Black Knight at the very top, Pseudo Knight / Knight in Training right below it, Scholar, Intelligent, Scholar in Training, Rude Swordsman, Swordsman in Training, Weakling Swordsman, Superstar, Town Idol, Lazy Bones, Bear Killer, Lion Killer, a homeschool tutor, and at the very bottom, Puzzle King. Yeah, this is another thing that you can fill out for a completionist if you want to do that. Unfortunately, I do not think this has Game Boy printer support. Alas. So let's see, Menesis. Oh yeah, we were only missing 2 CGs for Menesis. Otherwise, we got them all. Because I think it's pretty much just the one with her eyes poking out from under her glasses, and the ones with the dandelions. Because otherwise, we got this really good one with her with the lizard. This one is super good. And then the Christmas one is also really, really good. It's a really good outfit. And yeah, when she asked if she could be loved, we said yes. And the big old googly eyes. Yeah, this is her disarming the bombs. Because yeah, this is the thing that happened at the very end of the stream on Monday when we were disarming the bombs around town. So, despite appearances, she's actually doing a good thing here. Yeah, Do I get the lady killer rank from killing Rise? Jesus Christ. And of course, we have to have the CG of her post-explosion with all the soot on her face. It's only proper. And how many did we get for Rise? Yeah. Okay, Rise has a lot, actually. Yeah, Rise's Rage. Oh, this one animates. Even in the gallery. And yeah, so yeah, these... So yeah, all this happens. The final duel against him only happens in the Rise route because this CG is specifically in the Rise gallery. So that was indeed part of her route. Oh, there's a second page too. Jesus, there's a lot. Oh yeah, right, because Sophia, for whatever reason, shows up in a lot of the jobs. So here's Sophia working at the mines, and here's Sophia trying to wrangle this fish, in case you missed that. Yeah, Rise might actually be the most plot relevant out of anyone here, which is kind of funny. But before we end Mitsumete tonight and hop on over to Castlevania, there is one thing we didn't see previously. We never got to play blackjack.
Let's go gambling!
Hit me. Damn it.
Let's go
Bustin',
gambling!
bustin'. Okay, this time for sure. Hit me.
Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it!
Hit me. Stay. No! Double down. Damn it!
Aw, dang it!
This time for sure. Hit me. Hit me. Ah! Yeah, honestly, I don't know what route unlocks this because, I unlocked this in the menu via using the Konami code at the end of our first playthrough. Okay, I'll stay. Stay. Yay, I actually won one. Oh, we can't quit until this is done. Okay, well, I got automatic blackjack, so fucking there we go. Double down. I don't know when this stops. I think that's supposed to say split, but it's written as sprit. I'll stay. I'll stay for this one too. Ah, no! Both of my hands lost! Okay, but seriously, there's no way to quit out of this. The start button doesn't do anything. Double down. Oh, okay, now it's over. I just had to do a certain number of rounds, I guess. Oh, it says I lost. Okay, well, so be it. But now that we've done so many puzzles against Menesis, I gotta see one more thing in the puzzle mode. Hey, I still had some money. I don't need to sell my glasses. Give them back. I'm not in debt. Oh, actually, hold on. That reminds me. There is another code for the puzzle game mode, I recall. Well, first of all, so apparently if you do the Konami code in reverse here, so that'd be circle X, right, left, down, down, up, up. Oh no, Hannah's drowning! So you can do single player CPU versus. Interesting, so there's secret characters down here as well. Mew, Luna, Prim, and Lucia. Interesting. Because otherwise, these are all the dateable girls up here. Sophia, Hannah, Leslie, Lori, Rise, Carol, Linda, Priscilla, Claire, Sue, Teddy, Sarah, Pico. Can you date Pico? Anne, Menesis, and Jean.
暇だねあんた。あらあら、こんなおばさんと？
Yeah, and the Konami code I put in basically activated everybody's alt costumes, so now Menesis has the Santa outfit. And hello, that one, Nekosune. The Demon Castle beckons another, and to step in and take on the Wicked Count. Well, that's not ominous at all.
ダメね、年を取ると。
Thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear. Oh.
私とですか?
So this is a whole arcade ladder. Wow. Oh, and Sophia's wearing her ballroom dress. That's cute. Yeah, so because basically the way it works, the Konami code, well, the reverse Konami code rather, the way it works is that it gives everybody their alternate skin. Because yeah, to unlock the puzzle game mode in the main menu, at least I don't, because the way we did it before, we used the Konami code to get that, and it also unlocked Blackjack. But maybe since we also got the puzzle game mode within the Menesis route, maybe that would have unlocked it the normal way there. I don't know if it's entirely dependent on Konami code. But that's the way we got it. Oh my god, her junk block pattern is completely random. That's fucked up. Because yeah, the way junk blocks work in this puzzle game is that it doesn't fill up spaces on the board, it just obstructs them from your view. And hers are completely randomized, which is a little fucked up if you ask me. Big combo. Hold on, guys, I wish some of this had subs so I can understand what everybody's saying. Yeah, they're just, it's a lot of like, yeah, just random banter. Yeah, true. And then, you know, it's kind of funny too. It's what you're saying, Asuka, because yeah, now that I think about it, Sakura Wars had Yohanagami Tyson Columns. Tokimeki Memorial had Tyson Puzzle Dama and Tyson Tokai Dama. So it had two different puzzle games, with Tokai Dama being way lower budget than Tyson Puzzle Dama. But I guess, yeah, Mitsumete Night doesn't need it because it's already got it. It's already built in. It came with your fucking dating sim.
私は大変満足してるよ。ほら、遅いぞ。
I mean, we just saw it does have blackjack, so you know what? It does have a card game. You gotta give it that.
あんたには失望。あんたには失望。
Oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh shit, we lost.
まあ、人生こんなもんだからね。気を落とさないように。良い心がけだね。
Well, at least we can continue here. Because when we fought Menesis in the puzzle duels in the main game, we were not allowed to continue.
見てたのね。
So when we completely botched it on a couple occasions, she was disappointed with us because we sucked at puzzle games. But eventually we did well enough times that we got the rank of Puzzle King. So I'm happy about that.
見てたのね。なんだろうね。見てたのね。あなたのせいよ。ブブー。
Ooh, big combo, big combo.
私は大変満足してるよ。
That's true. Tokimemo, yeah, does have all those hidden modes. Like, there's also the, I mean, it's more of a joke thing, but like the RPG battle as well. Yeah, this mode is post-game for this, because in the actual game itself, when we were doing Menesis's route, Menesis being the character on the left, when we were doing her route, only her route had the puzzle game mode in it. When we go to her laboratory for dates, it would occasionally, she would occasionally challenge us to a puzzle duel. And then we would basically be doing this. And, yeah, I don't think you can play the puzzle mode with anybody else outside of this. So this is basically the post-game bonus. I've been under the permutation that whenever a game has I've been under the impression that whenever a game has a permutation of that command, it's typically that they expect the player to have tried the normal code, and either it does something other than what you expected or it kills you, like Gradius 3. Oh, the reverse Konami code? Because, yeah, the Konami code, it not only unlocks, blackjack and, this puzzle game mode for free. If you do it within the game itself, it also lets you know the levels of all the jobs you're doing. Because the way it works, the way stat gain works in the main mode, is that, they all start at level 1, and the lower the level they are, the more experience they give you. So, in practice, if you go super hard on leveling up one stat, you get less and less experience as time goes on. So the game is incentivizing you to hop between different, stat-raising activities. And that's usually, obfuscated from the player unless you enter in the Konami code. Yeah, and sometimes they just, like, I know there's at least one game where you try to enter in the Konami code, and it says, sorry, it doesn't do anything in this game. Thanks for trying, though. Like, it doesn't actively fuck you over, because I know in some games it's like it's an instant kill code. But I know in at least one game, it gives you an apology message instead. I forget which game it is. Hard to post-game in a game where it ends with you deported. Yeah, because it really does look like there's no escape from being deported. Unless maybe you become a holy knight. Maybe if you get the absolute best ranking, you don't get deported. That'd be nice. It even has a different death sound effect. I didn't even know that. But, let's see. It's 8:57. You know what, Yeah, I think we'll end Mitsumete Night here. I think we've seen pretty much all there is to see, short of starting a complete other playthrough. We've seen the blackjack, we've done some puzzling, we've looked at the CGs that we've unlocked, we've looked at my gallery of titles, so I think we're good for Mitsumete Night. At least for now. Maybe in the future we can come back and try out a different route at some point, but for now, I think it's about time we switched on over to Castlevania Lament of Innocence. So, I actually already have things pretty much set up, so all I need to do is go over to my capture card and just swap out cables real quick. So give me just 1 second. Woo! There we go, easy peasy. I kept my PlayStation on the whole time. All along, my PlayStation was turned on. And now, before we get started, let me change the what we're playing thing. Is it currently playing? Let's see here. No, that's not how you spell Innocence. That's not how you spell it at all. Okay, there we go. And I'm also gonna let me change the stream info real quick. If I can see it, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. I think the game you're thinking of, sorry, that code does nothing here, might be... Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, I think it is Akumajo Special Boku Dracula-kun. Or Kid Dracula, if you're nasty. I know in Metal Gear Solid 3 and maybe Delta, if you hold up at Ava at some point, she utters that command, and if you enter it, it only makes a sound and nothing more. I forgot about that one. And yeah, don't worry, Mr. Taco. Thousand Arms is on the list at some point. And also, now that we've gone through what's essentially 2 routes of Mitsumete Night, we will have to play Mitsumete Night R in the future, which is the, apparently, it's not even really a sequel as much as it's like a spin-off, because apparently Mitsumete Night R takes place in an alternate history. It takes place in an alternate timeline. So, and that one's a full RPG with all of your favorite characters. So, we'll check that out eventually, I'm sure. It's ton of fun when you play. A lot of the language in it was way too hard for me to play at a decent pace myself. I'm glad I could just watch you play it instead for now. Well, thank you. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad I could be of service. Yeah, now we are venturing into the wild world of 3-dimensional Castlevania, and that is the wrong controller. That is my DualShock 4. I need my DualShock 2. There we go. And I have to get used to pushing this circle button to confirm. I have not played Curse of Darkness, no. And also, let me make a quick announcement on the Bisky.
In an era long past, as monarchies weaken, local feudal lords...
Oh, I need to adjust the cropping on this.
The first knights simply...
And yeah, this is on a real PS2 because there is no FPGA solution for the PlayStation 2, and I do have a legitimate copy.
They valued courage and honor.
Let me
Fighting
just
heretics
adjust a
and
couple
heathens in
things
God's
here
name.
and there.
In this age, one company
this
of
age.
knights was said to be invincible due to two men. Leon Belmont, a courageous man who feared nothing and whose combat abilities were second to none. And Matthias Kronqvist, a genius tactician whose learning made him...
And this guy's, I'm sure he's totally on the up and up, this Matthias Kronqvist guy.
They trusted each other completely, and they were bound by an old friendship. However, sorrow awaited Matthias upon his return from a victorious campaign. It was news of the sudden death of his beloved wife, Elisabetta.
And we're just getting all the lore right here.
Grief was profound, and he became bedridden.
Yeah, I watched a playthrough of this game years and years ago. I think it was the Best Friends played through it. And I never actually played it myself. This is going to be my first time actually going through it. And yes, this is the chronological start of the franchise. So much so that it basically kicked out Castlevania Legends from the timeline. Because originally, Castlevania Legends was the origin story for the Belmonts with Sonia Belmont. That's Castlevania Legends for the Game Boy regular. But then this game superseded it, and so now Castlevania Legends is no longer canon.
Matthias struggles from his sickbed, and
Yeah, this takes place way before Castlevania 3, even. Because, like, I guess spoilers, but throughout the course of the game, there will come a point where we basically create the vampire killer. I shan't say how.
And brought to that castle. Leon realizes that he must renounce his title.
I forgot how much of the story is just one big, like, cutscene like this.
Is swollen with darkness, as if it would rob away everything.
Like, it's just one big text crawl.
Moonlight provides a ray of hope. A great legend.
Yeah, what's his name? Like, Adi Shankar? Like, he's talking a lot of mad shit, but, like... nobody cares anymore. Like, everyone's like, dude, fuck off. Ever since he basically admitted on camera, he's like, oh, I wanted people to like me for bringing back Devil May Cry. But then they made a new Devil May Cry before I could get the Devil May Cry series out, and so now I was robbed. And it's like, oh, fuck you. So let's see, what options have we here? And is this a good crop on the bottom? Let me see. Okay, yeah, I think we're good for the crop along the top and the bottom, but I might have to adjust it later. Oh, you know I want that vibration on, baby. Oh, I can enable the Japanese voices. That's interesting. And hello, Mellow Level. You're just in time for Castlevania. We just finished Mitsumete Night, the second run. We got the girl that we were hoping for. We got Menesis, and there were a surprising amount of twists and turns. Oh, that's weird. It's triangle to go back. Bizarre. Yeah, there was a surprising amount of plot twists at the end of Mitsumete Night. So much drama. Attack small, attack big, jump, sub-weapon. You know what? That's all. That all seems above board. All right, I guess nothing to do it, but new game. Yeah, we got the girl with the big round glasses and the pigtails, who's also the quirky scientist. Oh, can I fit in? Hell yeah, we fit in every letter. Created new save data. Because you gotta add the end. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add it to that now. Yeah, because right now it's only the bad ending down there. He's trying to do the Alucard, like running into the castle, but he ain't Alucard.
I felt something strange.
Ah, he must really like you. You won't be able to leave now.
Who's there?
Now, don't get so excited. I'm just an old man.
An old man with huge pecs, Jesus.
Crazy enough to come here.
You don't seem like a monster.
Of course not. What is your name?
Leon.
Leon.
And why does the guy that voices Leon sound so familiar?
Baron Leon Belmont.
Yeah, an old man
Just
breasting boobily
Leon
through the woods.
Belmont. I have given up my title. And you, old man?
Is the guy that plays Leon, is that the same guy who played Kikaider in Kikaider the animation?
Ronaldo Gandolfi.
Oh my god, it's
You can call
Gandalf.
me Leon, and I will call you Ronaldo. Don't call me Lord. We're equals now.
He's Dave Wittenberg, Kakashi.
No. Please
Okay.
follow me to my cottage.
I can hear it now, now that you mention it. It's been a long time since I've watched dubbed Naruto, but I can hear it. I don't know why my brain went to Kikaider first thing,
Wait
but...
here a moment. There's something I want
And it
to
is
give you.
Kikaider, so I was right.
Ronaldo, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Why are you living in a place like this?
I have unfinished business with Walter Bernhard, the master of this forest.
Yeah, I haven't seen
Unfinished
Kikaider since it was back on
Not
Adult
worth
Swim in like
mentioning.
2004
I owe
or
you.
whatever. It's been
Well,
just as
I
long
won't
for
ask
me.
anymore,
And yet
but
somehow,
You're not in danger
I called that
getting
shit
so
from outer
close
space.
to him?
Yeah, the Adult Swim brain is strong. It will
seems
never die.
eternal life is
I
extremely
watched
boring.
Adult Swim anime
He
blocks for
enjoys
too
playing
many
at cat
years
and mouse with the hunters that
to
come
ever
here.
fully shed it.
No, of course there's no way that he could ever lose. He thinks that my helping hunters makes the game more...
There was one more PS2 Castlevania. That was, I think it was Curse of Darkness, the one that was
But
just
what do you
mentioned
mean
earlier,
by there being
which is a
no
sequel to
way
Castlevania
you could
3.
lose?
Only you're not playing as Trevor, but
Vampires
Trevor
are
is
loved
there.
by the night, and this
You're playing
forest
as,
is locked
I
in
forget his
eternal
name. It's
darkness.
Hector, I think it is?
He has never been defeated.
Well, that may be so, but I must go ahead and face him.
Did he take someone precious?
Yes, he abducted my betrothed. How did you know that?
It's what he always does when he starts the game. You came unarmed. Your courage astonishes me.
It's funny that this old man just
I
gonna
do have
randomly
a
give us a
weapon,
whip.
just
The whip
not
that
my
changes
sword.
history forever.
That belongs to the company, and I left it behind when I gave up my title.
Honest to a fault.
I heard that many hunters have met their end here. If that's the case, getting weapons shouldn't be hard.
Take this
Yeah,
with
I've heard not great things about how
Against
Hector is portrayed
monsters.
in the Castlevania Netflix show. Also, man, that is one stiff whip.
What is this?
you. A whip made with alchemy. It's stronger than any dead man's discarded sword.
Alchemy. I'm not familiar with that word.
Not surprising. The field experiments with the principles of God's creation of the world. The only person who truly understands it is Matthias.
Who else had their wife kidnapped and brought to
You
the castle?
know
I
your
mean, that's
conquest?
that does not narrow it down at all.
I've known him longer than you have. His family has a book of secret arts, originally handed down orally.
Is Haunted Castle even canon?
Secret arts.
Probably not.
I never knew.
But they did at least repurpose
course
some of
not.
its music later.
Only a handful of people in this world know about it. There are some who consider alchemy to be heresy.
I see.
Game Hector is
Are
voiced
you
by
one
Crispin
of them?
Freeman, who I definitely heard on Adult Swim a couple times. Yeah,
No.
a lot of games
If
from
you're an
this
acquaintance
era,
of Matthias,
you hear a lot of
you
the
are
same
trustworthy.
people.
I will use this whip with gratitude.
Yeah, I guess it is a retelling of Castlevania 1 again, but Because that's what, like between Castlevania 1, 4, and
Put
Haunted
your
Castle,
left
that's
hand
3.
out.
My left hand.
And I guess
This?
technically, like Mirror of Fate, you're also playing as Simon, I think.
Don't move now.
He is going to give you the holiest of daps.
That should do it. You can put it down now.
The Belmont clan must not be allowed to procreate.
The gauntlet is enchanted now.
A spell?
Some enemies' attacks release a special power. If you block them with the gauntlet, you can gather that power.
What can I do with the gathered power?
You'll be able to use magical relics by releasing that power.
Magical relics?
Right. Those who excel in magic can use them. I have cast the spell so that you can use them as well. I have some. You should be able to obtain them in the castle as well.
I understand.
Right now, this is all I can do for you.
All I can do is give you this tutorial and explain these mechanics to you.
Ronaldo,
Pray forgive me.
thank you.
Wait a minute. I forgot to tell you something. The door leading to his throne is guarded by 5 monsters.
So I will need to defeat them first.
That's right. That's essentially the test you must pass to fight him.
What a bothersome.
I told you before. To him, this is a game.
I realize that, but
If you have troubles, come back here anytime. They won't
It's
be
kind of
free,
goofy that they're
but
like, oh,
they'll keep
this is a
potions on
game
hand.
to him. That's why this is structured like a game.
thank
And it's
you.
like,
I appreciate it.
did you really need to lampshade it like this? Let me see here. Oh. Oh, that's a weird thing for the right stick to do. Yeah, having triangle be the cancel button is super weird. Okay, the D-pad also does this. So the D-pad and... Okay, so I cannot change the camera angle whatsoever. Got it. Okay, so what kind of combos we got here? Okay, we got our three string. Ooh, okay. We can do like a big gust with square, square, triangle. Okay, we also do that with just triangle, triangle, triangle. Okay, so basically, whenever you use triangle as your combo ender, it'll do that gust. No matter how you get there. If you do square, square, triangle, or square, triangle, triangle, or triangle, triangle, triangle. But can I do triangle, triangle, square? Okay, so yeah, you can also end all your combos with just square as well. Okay. So this is actually pretty freeform. I know in the Dracula X collection on PS4-5, it throws you the parody game with the text at the end saying there is no 30 lives code here. Oh, that's when you try the Konami code or something, and because that would be Rondo Blood, right? Because I don't think the Konami code does anything in Symphony. Does it? Also, let me check something real quick with my retro tank. Because I do have multiple profiles on here. I have to... The annoying thing about the retro tank is that no labels for your profiles. I think I have to do like a firmware update for that, and then I'll just erase all my profiles, which is a little obnoxious. So is it profile 7? How'd that look? Not a huge discernible difference with from my eye, but this one does look a little cleaner, I want to say. Yeah, let's just stick with this one. Looks a tad cleaner to me. Okay, so jumping definitely not faster here. Doing in Requiem's title is how you play the joke Akumajo Dracula Pique game. If you try playing Rondo of Blood without the right system card. Oh, okay. The Japanese version of TMNT2, The Manhattan Project, throws you to a screen reading. We are truly grateful for your purchase of TMNT2, The Manhattan Project by Konami on this occasion. Yeah, I wonder if there is some kind of, like, internal mandate that it's like, the Konami code has to do something. Even if, you don't really have any ideas, it has to do something. Even if it's just like a screen of text or something. Back in the days when Dracula's castle wasn't even Dracula's castle yet, it was just this regular old castle.
Sarah, wait.
Exactly, it's like a trademark. You gotta keep using it.
I'm coming to save you.
I don't think it does anything in the Toki memos. It is referenced in the first game, though. Also, I think this is one of the few games in the series where it's called Castlevania, even in Japan. I think this is actually the one where, in Japan, it's just called Castlevania. Because, yeah, even though most of the games are Akumajo Dracula, some of them were called Castlevania. Oh, we definitely need those. I'm like a good Belmont. I have to break every single sconce in my vicinity. Okay, I think that's all of them. So I guess we'll just go through here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Super Monkey Ball on GBA changing the title to Super Nice Try if you do the Konami code. That's weird. That ain't Konami. What are they doing? They're not fooling me. Yeah, the Belmonts are just good for the local economy. Head for the exit. During a jump, Leon can jump a second time. All right. I guess that's... Oh, that's right. We can... Oh, actually, hold on. We could probably break these too, huh? Oh, wait, no. We can't break these sconces. These sconces are Belmont-proof. Perhaps that's something that's a technique that's perfected by later generations of Belmont. Take advantage of places you can traverse by hooking the whip and swinging. I see. Oh, there's a potion right in the middle of the room. A serum. Ah, okay. All right. So what if I go this way? Event item, Marker Stone 2. You can place a mark on the world map with this magical stone that shines blue. So I just got a fancy map marker? Alright. And then there's nothing here. Yeah, so far this feels pretty nice. I like the game feel of this. Defeat all the enemies in the room to open the door. Learn a new technique, Quick Step, with the guard button plus X. Moves quickly in the direction of the left analog stick to possibly avoid attacks. Okay, so what's the guard button? Oh, that's a weird dodge. Never mind that shit, we gotta collect more hearts. Circle of the Moon, Harmony and Dissonance use the Castlevania in the Japanese version too. Right, right. I think... I want to say so does, Aria of Sorrow? I'm not sure. Ooh. We have a quick select wheel. That's fancy to see on the PlayStation 2. Oh, what the hell did I just do with the circle button? Did I throw something? Take advantage of places where you can traverse your whip. Okay. Oh, I guess yeah, I just threw I threw a dagger. I didn't even notice. Okay, but if I jump down there, I can just get back up, right? Because I see you got an uncursed potion. Do you have any other goodies down here? Apparently not. I guess I killed Arkveld and Zhao, what's her name, and got the credits. Maybe it's not Circle. I know it's 2 of the GB. Because, yeah, I think one of them is still Akumajo Dracula, but I'm pretty sure Aria is also the Castlevania tile, but I could be wrong. I have been wrong on occasion, hard as that may be to believe. Okay, this might take a little bit of practice. The perspective is a little weird here. Okay, do they want me to double jump for that one too? There we go. Oh, and it's a time. Okay. Because I thought we were gonna like swing, not just like kind of hop up. That's a little weird. Well, it's a good thing there's not a bottomless pit here. At least it gives us plenty of time to practice this. There we go. Okay. Well, I got a magical ticket. If you use it, you will be taken to the front of Ronaldo's house. Handy. And marker stone, too. You can place a mark on the world map with this magical stone. Okay. How do I save my game? Do I have to go to a save point for that? Okay, I can only max out 80 hearts, so I probably need to get like a heart up for this as well. I know Iga was involved with those ones. Yeah, he's involved with this one too. This is an Iga-made 3D Castlevania, which is why this one's vaguely Metroidvania-ish from what I recall. You can accumulate MP if you guard against an enemy's special attack, Purple Glow. MP will be consumed when using relics. Use the relics to defeat the enemy. Okay, so guarding that is free. That's interesting. A statue in the image of the fire god. Flames sprout in your footsteps. Press circle while guarding to activate relic. Press again to deactivate. Yeah, he just hurts himself on my fire. On my hot, hot fire. And it's kind of weird. I'm not used to just, like, blocking like that and not even taking chip damage. I actually regain MP. Like, I actually regain MP when he hits me while I'm guarding. There's no downside to just guarding all the time. You can turtle up as much as you want with no penalty. I'm so not used to games doing that. Ah, shit. I keep trying to push circle to open the door. I'm still in my Mitsumete Night brain. I'm still doing Japanese controls. So I'm trying to hit circle to confirm. And it's just making me waste hearts on daggers. Oh, come on. I can't break this candelabra? Are you serious? I did it again. I'm gonna keep doing it. I will never stop. Okay, I'm guessing select is the map. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, it's a 3D map. That's... Oh, wait, we just went in a big circle. We just went in a big fat circle. So let's just get out of here. And down the hall. And the sconces replenish too. Yeah, exactly. Like when you're playing, God damn it, I did it again. Like when you're playing Japanese games for long enough, and you've like gotten accumulated to like pushing circle to confirm, going back to pushing X to confirm will like ruin you. So I guess now we just go over here. Why not? At least I'm only wasting one heart at a time when I throw a dagger, right? Yeah, it's only one heart at a time, so that's fine. Ooh, I got $1. And another $1. I'm rolling in the money right now. And indeed, here are the save rooms. So you know what? I might as well rotate my saves if I got the opportunity. Always rotate your saves. It's always a good idea. And you saw just how beneficial rotating saves turned out to be in Mitsumete Night, so always do that shit. You never know how many saves you might want to go back on. Okay, didn't push the circle button that time. Yay! Yippee! What's this now? Marker Stone 3. Okay, we're getting lots of markers. That's nice. And this ominous-looking door, but I am curious what's up on this altar here. If I grab this, it's the map. Not only was it a map, but it may have also been a trap. House of Sacred Remains. Oh, here we go. That's where all the enemies are. I'm kind of waiting for like the music so far is kind of whatever. I'm waiting for it to drop like a really like a thumping Castlevania type track, you know? Cause so far we haven't really gotten that. Oh, hold on, just hold on a moment. I gotta have my sippy. Oh, we got 0 defense. That might be a problem. Okay, so it's only the purple attacks that will replenish your MP. But otherwise, it does still seem like blocking is free. Okay, hold on, I remember this track now. Now it actually got to, like, the good part. Yeah, I remember this track now. This is a good track. It's true. It's true. I just don't get hit. So many skellies. So far, not Dracula. I forget what... Matthias. Not sending his best here. Yeah, exactly. There's the Yamane sound. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah, it's basically, like, it's not exactly Devil May Cry, but it's kind of cut from the same cloth. It is very much PS2 3D action game. Like, you got your 3-string combos. You do, like square is light hit, triangle is heavy hit. You have a special skill mapped to circle. In our case, it's the sub-weapons. And then you got a double jump that pretty much works like what are the double jumps called again in Devil May Cry? Air hike? Something weird like that. But yeah, you got the same kind of double jump, like the exact same like cadence to the double jump, including the little flip. So it is definitely Devil May Cry informed. So I guess we just stand on this giant switch. Nightmare Before Christmas Oogie's Revenge combat. You know, I have heard people hype up that game. I have heard that, like, that game's got shooters. I don't know how good it actually is, though. Yeah, Devil May Cry 1, a very influential game, as it turns out. It was pretty popular. Oh man, you can take out so many skellies with just one good Gale attack. And I wonder if you can still get hit from behind when you're guarding, or if it's like a universal block. Yeah, because God, Resident Evil 4 went through so many permutations that, yeah, one of them wound up being Devil May Cry. It's so funny. Okay, yeah, that's the way we go. Okay, already quite a few combat rooms, and honestly, also, these zombies are pretty sturdy. Usually zombies are made to die in one hit. Oh, they vomit. Oh, they vomit all over the floor. That's not great. But thankfully, I do have this this little Gale I can shoot out, so I don't even have to wade into their vomit. We got nothing over here. No hidden goodies. Because I know that this isn't exactly like a full Metroidvania sort of thing. Like, it's kind of trying to split the difference between 3D action game and something that's kind of Metroidvania shaped. But I don't know how much to expect there to be, like, items hidden in specific rooms. Or if it's just you reach the end of this hallway and then this room will just so happen to be a prize room. Because I do recall one of the complaints I've heard about this game is that a lot of it is, like, just, like, random rooms with, like, connected hallways. Like, it's just, you're going from, like, hallway to box to hallway to box. Oh, I actually got hit. I still only have knives as my sub-weapon. Oh. Oh, and I have the choice here. This one's... Okay, so these blue doors, these are always going to be save rooms, right? Yes. So it would seem. What? What do you mean there's no memory card in slot 1? Bro, are you serious? Okay, let's try something. Oh. Failed to read file from SD, because I'm looking at the thing on my phone, because the memory card Pro I'm using does have Wi-Fi capabilities, and it's saying failed to read file from SD. Please ensure you have a valid OS folder in the root of your SD card, or that the memory card you want to download still exists. Well, okay, so because I honestly, I wonder if it's just a bad micro SD that I've gotten there. But it wasn't doing this before. That's the fucked up thing. Hold on, let me do some troubleshooting real quick. Gotta hoist myself on over to the PlayStation 2. Give me a second. Okay, let's see. Yeah, error reading or writing. Compat enabled. Please restart. Okay, we'll try pulling it out and then re-entering it and see if that fixes anything. Can't find SD or USB device. Please plug in storage. Okay, well, yeah, I think this micro SD is toast. I'm gonna have to do something about that later. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna pull out my regular PlayStation 2 memory card, the one that's not fancy and SD card enabled. Because I do have a fallback. Just need to dig it out. Well, shit, I don't recall which one it is. Because I have two unmarked memory cards at my disposal here. Because one of these is my Japanese memory card, and the other one is, not. Is it this one? Let's find out. In fact, we're gonna put them in both slots. Let's see here. Okay, memory card in slot 1. Yes. Okay, so we're fine. We're not doomed, but that did give me a bit of a heart attack, and this is yeah, I'm just gonna have to buy a new micro SD for next time. Okay, whoa! I'm back in my chair now. Oh, but now actually, now I've actually tangled the cables all around my mic stand. Oh dear. There we go. Okay. Now everything's fine. Anyway, onward to adventure. Now that that momentary setback has been dealt with. For the time being. And it's a good thing that that happened while the game was still running, because if that happened any later, like if this was running fine the entire night, and then I come back on like next Monday or something, and I decide to continue this game, and it's like, oh, hey, the memory card is, the SD card is corrupted. You lost all your progress. That would be bad. So, it's a good thing it happened relatively early, so we could completely sidestep that potential disaster. Silver linings, you know. Ooh, we learned a new combo extension. All right. So we have square, square, square. Oh, square, square, square. What happened? Okay, square, square, square. Okay, so that got rid of my stinger, though. It got rid of my end thing. I don't know how much I like that, actually. Okay, there it is. There it is. So never mind. We're good. We're good. Yeah, Lament of lost save data. And actually, can I get up there? I should be able to, yeah? Yes, yes I can. I got a Neapolitan. Hell yeah. And I didn't even have to break a wall for it. It was just there waiting for me. Okay, but why isn't this room on the map? Oh, ow, ow, ow. Stop it. Stop it. Hey, stop becoming intangible for like 5 seconds. Let me hit you. Get the potion. You know what game Archipelago should support? The Super Mario Bros. Remaster. Archipelago? Who is that? I don't... The name is not ringing any bells. Yo, we got the axe. Oh! Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, so that is just a hard replacement no matter what. Okay, so it works like old Castlevania rules. Because I thought this weapon wheel was like store them all. Okay, accessory 1 is empty. Okay, so yeah, this is old Castlevania rules. We can only equip the one sub-weapon at a time, so it goes. Archipelago is a multi-world randomizer for multiple games. Huh. Does it work for, like... I assume it only works for, like, certain specific, like, supported games, right? Because that's how people do, like, the Super Metroid Link to the Past randomizers. I'm assuming that's the thing they use. Alright, so what does the axe look like here? Oh, okay. That's a pretty good implementation of the axe. Got some pretty decent crowd control there. Oh, and there's another balcony up here with stuff on it. Oh, it's a bag of money. $250, hell yeah. And what's this? Is that more money? Indeed it is. Dark Souls 1 is an archipelago. That is deranged. Wait, 3 is, but okay, so you mean Dark Souls or Mario? Because I know somebody was mentioning Mario earlier. Unless you mean Dark Souls 3 is an archipelago, which is still kind of Oh, yeah, straight up. Okay, well, fucking all right then. Sure. Why not? Gotta be thorough with all the sconce breaking. You never know what sort of treasures you may be leaving on the floor. For example, someone is playing Ocarina of Time and then they get like an Ansem report paper for Kingdom Hearts 2. That gets sent to the other player playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and so you can even have them like interplay like that. So you can get like items for one game in the other game. That's insane. It's actually kind of nuts that they can do that. Oh, and okay, those guys kamikaze, I see. Yeah, modders are insane. We don't deserve them. Yeah, already I can see that we've reused this particular room for the church already a couple times. Only now it's a different disarray of pews. I just don't understand how any of this is possible without the power of the... Oh, But yeah, you get the Ansem report, and then you put it in your wallet, and then that means you can use the Ansem report in any game. That's how it works. That's how the technology's gonna change the future. I still can't believe fucking Oji Hiroi is still on the hook for an NFT game. I gotta look into Tokyo Tyson at some point. Like, I gotta get the status report. Like, is he still like stuck in an NFT jail of his own making? There are times when players get stuck in a game they're playing and have nothing to do in the meantime, so they just go to Burger King while they wait. Are you... Is that, like... Honestly, at this point, I can't even tell if you're joking or not. Because already some of the things that this archipelago thing can do sound so farcical. Oh, you didn't know that, Asuka? Yeah, Oji Hiroi. You may have heard of him working on a game called Tokyo Tyson, which is a fucking blockchain game. But this was back a couple years ago when... the government was subsidizing a lot of NFT stuff, because like the government, for whatever reason, was going super hard in on blockchain shit. So they were giving out like grant money for that shit. So now that that's basically dried up, I wonder if he's still like on the hook for that, or because the company he was doing it with is like a blockchain developer too. So I have no idea what happened with that, because it was a thing like he talked about it at some conferences. He showed like a really cheap looking temporary logo for it. Like, I don't even know if any gameplay ever surfaced. So how many hearts do these take up? Okay, 4 hearts each. That's actually pretty alright. That's not so bad. But, yeah. And Oji Hiroi is a true believer, too, because, like, there was a podcast he was on a couple years ago where he divulged into why he didn't come back for Shin Sakura Wars on PS4. And he said that the reason why is because they told him that like he basically wanted the same conditions he worked under back in the Dreamcast era, like where basically nobody could tell him no. Like he wanted like absolute control over his project because he had that back in the day because he had so much clout. So he basically said, if I'm to come back to do Sakura Wars, I have to have that same level of control again. And then the conversation veered into, oh, what would he do if he made a new Sakura Wars? And then he was like, oh, you know, like, I'd have it so, you know, players could own their own storefronts in a virtual Ginza, you know, like a metaverse sort of thing. And then he laughed. And so at the time, I interpreted that as a joke. Like, oh, you know, metaverse is the hot thing. Ha ha ha. What if the next game's a metaverse? And then he announces his involvement in a fucking NFT like blockchain game. I'm like, oh, perhaps that wasn't a joke after all. Like, he's a true believer of this shit. So yeah, perhaps it's for the best that he's not involved with that shit right now. You know, let him get over his brain disease. God damn, these axes put in the fucking work. Holy shit. You know what? I think it might... How close are we to... Okay, that's where the last save point was, but... Yeah, maybe I should just take... Just use a potion. I got 3 of them. It's fine. Oh. To use items, open the real-time window with the right analog stick and choose. Okay. I don't see why I'm not allowed to do it right here and now. But okay. Oh, that's not a whole lot of HP, actually. Next Soccer Tyson game has got to have a plot where we convince... Oh, God. I don't want to think about Koran Coin. No, not... I mean... That would be a funny plot line if she accidentally got, like, if she got into crypto or something and it blew up in her face by the end. That would be a funny plot line, but also no. Oh, actually, you know what? It looks like we're about to go on ad break, so you know what? I'm going to take the opportunity to take a real quick break and go to the bathroom. So, sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we're back. And chat, it's a tragedy. It's a goddamn tragedy. I'm almost out of my Mountain Dew, Trolley, Cherry Lemon, Zero Sugar soda. My gummy worm soda is almost gone. I have to enjoy it while it lasts. So the term Burger King was based on a player who allegedly was unable to progress in the game during the randomizer, so they went to Burger King while waiting for items from other players to come in. So wait, like, you can even have it so items other players unlock appear in your file? Through this, thing? I'm not gonna lie, this entire program sounds like kind of a shitpost. Like, complimentary, but still. And have you tried it yet, Juice of Frost? Because it's quite good. It is rather good, but I can't have it too much in a row. It is the flavor is a little strong, so I have to to meet it out. But all the same, I'm approaching the end of the 12 pack I got, and I don't know if they're gonna have another in stock by the time I go back to the store. I did that thing where oh Jesus Christ. I inhaled and then spit went down the wrong tube. If other players happen to get an item for a different game, yeah, since all items are randomized between each game. It's real. Players can collect items from other games, and it basically sends them to the said game. It's pretty good. It actually wasn't as thrilled with it as I expected. That said, I am comparing it to Code Red, which I only tried for the first time this year. Yeah, Code Red is super good, but they don't have a zero sugar version of it. Because now I basically only ever drink zero sugar sodas, like diet sodas. And they don't have like a zero sugar Code Red or Voltage, which is fucked up because I actually really like those flavors. But at least they have Baja Blast and zero sugar, so you know what? I can live with that. Oh, these guys are kind of chumps against my axe. Axe might be a little cracked out, actually. Come on, do your big purple attack. Come on. I know you got some purple left in you. There we go. Let's build up some MP so I can actually, like, use relics later on. Because, yeah, the MP stays there so long as I don't use any relics, so I might as well build it up while I got the chance. And then I can use it against the boss or something. Yeah, so far I'm enjoying this game pretty alright. It's got good game feel, it's got solid combat. But, I will say the amount of repetition I'm already seeing is giving me some pause. Like in the environments, like how many of these are like the same room they keep reusing over and over. And how a lot of it's like, there's not a whole lot of variety in the layouts. You're not gonna see like, oh, whoops. Like you're not gonna see a whole lot of, yeah, there we go. Give me the MP. You don't see a whole lot of variety in like elevation and things like that. Like it's basically like flat rooms and maybe you have some balconies. Maybe this changes later. It might. I don't quite recall, but so far this level design is pretty stock. Like the game's strength lies like entirely on the merits of its combat. Which does at least feel nice. Because if it didn't feel nice, then this game would have some really serious problems. But I guess when this game is more Devil May Cry than it is maybe like the expected Castlevania experience, then maybe that's fine. I don't know. But even Devil May Cry has like some parts where you're doing like actual like platforming things. Yeah, this game not so much so far. But we are still relatively early on, so maybe that'll change. I do wonder what that weapon wheel is going to be for. I don't remember that at all, because again, I've not played this myself. I only watched a Let's Play back in the day. So even then, like, any memories I have are still essentially secondhand. And that was so long ago. Like, honestly, that Let's Play might have been like a decade ago at this point, because, what, the best friends broke up like in God, I think it was like 2018 or something like that. We're coming up on the 10-year anniversary pretty soon. Which is kind of fucked up to think about. I don't know if anybody else in chat watched The Best Friends back in the day. Or does that just age me? Oh, we've looped around. But we get money. Okay, I do kind of want to save my game real quick. Let's go ahead and save there. There's the save room. And then we can explore that other door. Yeah, now the save rotation starts for real. Now that I'm actually using a memory card that won't fucking die on me. God willing. The Super Metroid Zelda 3 randomizer is supported in Archipelago. So wait, that's a different, because I assumed this whole time that Archipelago is how you did that randomizer in the first place. So you're telling me you can run a randomizer in a randomizer? How many layers deep does this shit go? Oh, I don't even need to fight these guys. I can just ignore them. All right. Ow. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just saved my game. Duh, that's why I've got, like, near full health. I didn't even think about that. What are you? Oh! Oh, the gem. What do you... Okay, so it just shatters over time. That honestly looks like it kind of sucks. So I'm gonna stick with the axe. The axe is doing me very well right now. Me and the axe, really, really tight right now. And also, do we get XP? Is that... Okay, so we're not leveling up like you would in a regular... I mean, in an Igavania. So then what's the point of even doing battles, then, if I'm not getting any XP? Can I just run past all enemies? So long as any doors aren't locked? Oh, wait, hold on. There's another door. There's another door back there that I completely ignored. Where? Oh, is it on the balcony? It was on the balcony up there. Can I even reach that? Okay, well, it looks like I am going to have to fight these guys anyway if I'm going to expect a moment's peace to figure this shit out. And that's got a nice big arc, too. I'm a very big fan of these axes. Okay, I think that should be all of them. So let's try getting up. Oh, there's a balcony here. Okay, so you just gotta do some balcony hopping, probably. Oh, but it's closed on that side. Is this a one-way exit? Is that it? Yeah, it doesn't look like I might... Yeah, I might need like a triple jump or something to get up there then. Although, what do we have over here? Got some more money. We got a little gap, so maybe we can find a way to fly across or glide across or something later. Damn, this candelabra isn't anything. I guess we have to come back later then. Anyway, like I was saying about just being able to run past every enemy. Just ignoring them. Well, I did get some money out of that, so I should probably save anyhow. It's funny for them to call the completion percent the search ratio. Because I have a search ratio of 9.2. Or 9.5 now, excuse me. So how do I toggle between basement or... How do I toggle between first floor and basement? I don't know what these circles mean. Also, I should mention that I don't have the manual for this game. I've got the disc, I got the case, but I don't have the manual. So there are certain things that I can't just look up immediately on hand. Okay, so I guess we go all the way over there, but I do want to go back to visit Ronaldo real quick to see if maybe now that I got some cash, I can get some upgrades. Oh my goodness, that's a wall text. Hold on a second. Multi-world randomizers are interesting because they involve multiple people playing the game. One player can pick the Super Metroid Zelda 3 rando as the game of choice, and other players can pick other games like Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon Emerald, and Hollow Knight. And basically, you get items from Super Metroid, Zelda, Hollow Knight, Kingdom Hearts, and Emerald items thrown into the randomizer pool. So all of your games are interconnected, but items you get might show up... Like, items you need will show up in other people's games, and then when they find them, they'll show up in your inventory. Is that it? This sounds very complicated. Okay, so this room is locked. I don't... Yeah, I have to defeat the Zambos here if I am to escape. But thankfully, these Zambos aren't shit. Okay, we're still... Okay, there we go. There's the last Zambo. There we go. It's time for me to go to bed. All right, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I'm glad you could see the end of Mitsumete tonight, at least. And how crazy that shit turned out to be. Because, man, that went places I was not expecting. Mitsumete night took a turn by the end. Perhaps I should have expected it to some extent. You know, with it being like medieval fantasy. But, I was rather taken aback. There wasn't anything at the top of these stairs, was there? Nah, just the teleporter back here. Like I said, it looks like it can go through basically any teleporter there. That's interesting. And we still don't know what's down here either. You know what? This hallway's scary. I think I might want to save my game before I go down this scary hallway. Because there is a save point, like, right outside the hallway here. And I don't know how precious I need to be about tickets to get back to Ronaldo's, so that's why I'm taking the long way here. Rather than just taking a ticket to teleport. Maybe. That might have to be in the cards, because I would be lying if I said I wasn't intrigued. Because, yeah, here we are back here now. And I believe this was the way back to... Yes, this should be the way back to Ronaldo's little hut. So I can get some upgrades for all the cash I've earned. Because how much do I have right now? Yeah, 2,976. I imagine that should be able to get me some upgrades, right? Some people have done one-player multi-world before. Oof. That sounds like a bit much for my purposes, but I guess who knows. Some YouTuber played Kingdom Hearts 2. Sonic Adventure... Is that Sonic Adventure 2?
You've done well to come back. Is there anything you need? What would you like today?
What are you buying? Memorial ticket. If you use it, you'll be able to return the last save point you accessed. That does sound pretty good. Okay, diamond is a beautiful, valuable jewel. I'm guessing you'll need these for some kind of item synthesis or something. Reduces damage from enemies by 5%. That could be pretty handy. A chest piece carved in detail out of ivory. It will increase your defense temporarily. Okay, I think this is definitely worth buying.
Is this fine? Yes, certainly.
And then we can equip that and be a little stronger. You know what? Let's get 2 more of these. That way, yeah, we'll have 3 magical tickets. Then 1 memorial ticket will probably be pretty handy to have. Serum, uncursed. You know what? Let's get like 2 more potions.
Yes, certainly. Is this okay?
Oh,
Okay.
that's right. It's the triangle button to back out. Sonic Adventure 2, the PC version. Sure. Yeah, you can post the link to that.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Okay, that door doesn't lead anywhere. Archipelago.gg. Okay, got it. Thank you. So is there no way to save out here? Do I have to go all the way back to the castle to save? That's kind of silly. And if only I had some kind of dash, like Like a backdash like Alucard. I could just like backdash through the castle gates. That'd be cool. And I already got $1 back. Hell yeah. And you know, we haven't tried going up here. It does look like there's a doorway here. Ah, but it's sealed off with some kind of magical seal. Yeah, oh yeah, that's the one with the 5 monsters. So we have to kill the 5 monsters, and then we can access the central what's it? Because yeah, we all lampshaded this by going, oh, what is this? Oh, he thinks it's some kind of game, etc., etc. Right now that I've come back from my shopping trip, I think we can save the game again real quick. Groovy. So yeah, I was gonna check out what's at the end of this scary hallway. If there's anything I can even do over here right now. Honestly, I'm so upset I keep seeing these candelabras I can't break. Like, it's actually fucking with me. Like, I can break the sconces, which is nice, but like all these like candelabras sticking out of the wall, like I can't hit them to get items. And that just feels wrong in a Castlevania game. It's like you're dangling meat in front of my face, and I'm not allowed to eat it. Okay, so now where the hell are we? There is some manner of creature down below this plate. This plate here covered in blood. We're still in the castle entrance too. This isn't even a bespoke zone. Wait, is that a save point door? It is a save point door. That's interesting. That's peculiar. It is sealed by an especially enormous power. Okay, well, it doesn't look like it can actually do anything right now, so I guess I'm going back up the stairs. Although I think we could go further down, yeah? Oh wait, no, that is just literally the end of the stairs. So never mind. We're not supposed to be here yet. But at least we have it explored. It's on the map. And I think it'll even, yeah, it has a little icon for that specific door. So once we get the thing that opens that door, we'll know to come back here later. And I will say also, visually this game holds up pretty well. Like, there's some dithering for sure. Like, you can really see it. With like the fog here, but like this still looks pretty nice, all things considered. I've heard some people express the opinion that, you know, perhaps video game graphics should not have improved more than the PS2, and you know, there are times when I can definitely see their argument. I can see very much where they're coming from. Hello, dumb Mexican femboy. You missed Mitsumete tonight. We finally beat that for realsies. We got the ending we wanted. There were some very wild plot twists by the end. But yeah, we got the good ending that we wanted, so I'm pretty happy with that outcome. And now we are playing Castlevania Lament of Innocence, which is a game that I've never actually played myself before, but it is a game that I've seen other people play in the past, like Let's Plays and stuff. So I'm not totally blind, but I'm mostly blind, because I've forgotten a lot of that. That shit was like 10 years ago. And yeah, Juice of Frost. Because yeah, getting like a game that looks this good, but just, you know, maybe in higher resolution, like, I don't know, I'd be pretty cool with that. This looks pretty good still. I was busy streaming Aliens in a Discord server. Ooh. You know what? I have a confession to make. I've seen Alien. I still have not seen Aliens. I know that might be a little hard to believe. No, they're not pissing, they're vomiting. They're doing a different gross expulsion of bodily fluids. But don't worry, it's not piss, it's just vomit. You know, vomit from the stomach of a rotting corpse. But hey, at least it's not piss. So let's see, where... Okay, so we want to go this away. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore all you. Like... Oh, wait, shit! I didn't even equip the thing! How come I have to equip in the real-time window? Come on. Like, I know you're very excited about your real-time window that you've programmed, but, like, come on now. Okay, so what's our defense looking? Okay, we got 5 defense. That's all right. I can live with that. Yeah, I'm at least aware of the Colonial Marines' reputation, if nothing else. It's kind of hard not to know the story of Randy Pitchford without being at least tangentially introduced to the Colonial Marines. What with how Randy Pitchford allegedly stole Sega money that was supposed to be for Colonial Marines and put it towards Borderlands instead, allegedly. Oh, shit. I was too busy looking at chat. Okay, so up next, we'll want to make a turn over to the right. Yeah, this away. Ah, fuck, it's Flea Men. Oh, and they have little antenna now. That's weird. Ooh, perfect guard. Blocks most enemy attacks while gaining MP and hearts. Interesting. Wait, why am I not doing my... Why did I unequip my relic? God damn it. Yeah, there we go. Walk in the fire, shitbag. Oh, there you are. There's still one of you left. Oh, we got canned tomato juice. Hell yeah. Archipelago even supports games like Adventure for Atari 2600 and Zillion for the Master System. I mean, I guess why wouldn't there be a randomizer for Adventure on the Atari 2600? heart repair. What the hell? And are these guys just gonna keep endlessly spawning? Is that what's going on? Okay, no, the music stopped. But is that gonna happen every time I go down this hallway? That's the question here. Okay, we got a save point not too far away. All right. Oh, this. Not a fan of this room. Not a fan of this room at all. I have not actually played the N64 Castlevanias. This is actually my first 3D Castlevania, and so far I'm enjoying it. This is pretty good so far. It's just, right now I'd say my biggest complaint is that the maps, don't have a whole lot of variety thus far. There's a lot of reused, rooms already. Of course, it's not gonna be that easy to save our game, is it? We gotta fight some Skelebros. But the combat feels nice. The combat is pretty good. Archipelago supports Wind Waker. Oh, okay, all right. Which I suppose makes sense as well, considering, you know, Wind Waker already has a randomizer of its own. So if that's already solved, then that would track. But yeah, I've Castlevania, like, N64, like, I guess both Castlevania 64s, like, those are games that I remember back in the day, people shit on them, like, viciously.
I implore you to reconsider.
Yeah, people shit on Castlevania 64 viciously back in the day, right? But nowadays, I've been hearing a lot of people, like, kind of come around to them, so it sounds like it's more one of those games that, like, they've been reappraised with time. So I'm definitely curious to give it a shot, because I was always kind of scared away from it, just because, you know, everyone's like, oh, these games are dog shit, whatever. But now it's like, over the years, I've heard so many people go, oh, wait, these are actually pretty good, actually, once you give them a chance. And, like, once you know what they're doing. Like, these games are actually not bad. So one of these days. Oh. Give me a bit more MP. There we go. I was AFK for a while, but yeah, I like Castlevania 64. The sequel, Legacy of Darkness, is really good IMO. It fixes all the problems of the first, and even features the story and areas from the first game in there. Yeah, I've seen that exact same scan, Dumb Mexican Fanboy. The one where they're like, they show a screenshot of Symphony of the Night, and like, oh, it's another rubbish PS1 screenshot. Because, of course, it was a UK magazine, and all the UK lad mags, as they were so called, were kind of unhinged in just how, like, toxic they were. Also, I see that there's a dead end room over there, which means it probably has some manner of goodie in it. So I'm gonna go back real quick and check out what's at the end of that hallway. You can unlock the campaign of the first game, but now with all the game fixes. Although I do remember hearing that it's not the complete first game in there, like it's missing some stuff. Oh, there's just a... Okay, how's the holy water compared to the axe? What does the holy water do? Oh, okay, all right. I think I still like the axe better though, because the axe does have range and a nice big arc to it. So I think we're gonna stick with the axe. But the holy water, not bad if I ever run out of axe. I once saw the UK magazine Mega Man Legends scan, and yeah, that one is crazy, the Mega Man Legends one, because the entirety of their complaints with Mega Man Legends is, why does this fucking game have so much fucking color, gov? Yeah, I remember hearing that's the case for Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, that the campaign for 1 is technically in there, but it's missing some stuff. But yeah, I'll probably play it eventually, just to sate my curiosity. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, it's another one of these rooms with the spike bastards on the floor. But what's all the smoke? Is that just an ill-conceived texture thing, or? Oh, can I hop between these like actual platforms? Is there actual platforming now? Okay, yes, but. Oh, these are all solid walls. Oh, fuck, ow. That hurts, actually. Okay, but ooh, each one of those is $100, so you know what? That actually might be worth it. Which is funny considering the 2D games look better than the early 3D games now in hindsight. Yeah. Yeah, back in the mid-90s when 3D gaming was all the rage. Yeah, people were talking mad shit. Yeah, Fire Temple room. Yeah, people were like would talk mad shit on 2D games for a while. And even a game like Mega Man Legends, like even when it wasn't that UK magazine kind of shitting all over it, people were like, oh, the graphics in this game are so crude compared to other more realistic looking games. And now it's like Mega Man Legends is far and away one of the best aged games of that generation just because of how stylized it is. Like, that game still looks pretty fantastic. Yeah, because people viewed 2D games as a regression. They saw it, like, as old-fashioned. And it really doesn't help that, like, Sony was really feeding into it by withholding 2D games for so many people. Like, the only reason, like, the story goes, the only reason we even got Mega Man X4 and Mega Man 8 is because Capcom was holding Resident Evil 2 hostage. They're like, you're gonna let us release Mega Man X4 and Mega Man 8 in the US, or we're not giving you Resident Evil 2. And so, yeah, they played hardball with Sony. And they won that one because yeah, Resident Evil 1 was a fucking huge game for the PlayStation, so yeah, they'd be crazy to leave that shit on the table. How's this going? So far, Mr. Taco, we've been having fun. Or at least I've been having fun. The combat's pretty good. I do really like the way this game looks. My only complaints thus far is that some of the rooms are kind of samey. Like, you can really tell they're copy-pasting rooms and then just changing a couple things inside. But we'll see how much of a problem that becomes in the long run. Because so far, I'm still having fun. The fuck do you mean Archipelago supports MS Paint? The fuck do you mean? Like, how does... What's an MS Paint randomizer? Like, you open the settings menu and it's like, oh, hey, you found a Triforce piece in there. You know, the biggest irony about gamers thinking 2D games in that era was a step back. Mid-90s gaming consoles had the hardware to produce incredible looking 2D games, like some of the best you could possibly have done. Yeah, like, again, fucking Castlevania Symphony of the Night is a... Oh, okay. I see what we're doing here. And it's a complete loop. Actually, hold on. Is there another... Oh, the door's over there. I see. Okay. Well, then. All right. Make a run for it. Make a run for it. Okay, I can just double jump over that shit. We're golden. And, you know, to say nothing of, like, a bunch of the other games that were, like, on Saturn and everything. Like, even Mega Man 8's a really good-looking game, and Mega Man X4. You know, maybe X5 and X6 less so, but especially X6, like... Because X6 is the one where, like, all the bosses look like they're from a completely different game. Oh, we have air combos with the whip now? We got different air combos now? Hold up now? Let's see. Double jump. Oh, that's so weird. You, like, stand on air. That looks a little janky. It seems to be locked. You need a yellow dragon key to open it. Well, I guess I'll come back later with the yellow dragon key. All right. Oh, shit! Scare the shit out of me with that blind corner. But unfortunately, there's no way to, Weird. Yeah, there's no way to turn around the camera manually, so I just kind of have to make a run for it once. Okay, right now. Oh, wait, the door's right here. Never mind. Well, then. I mean, shit, could you imagine if Sakura Wars used 3D models for all the girls instead of 2D art? Yeah, if it was all like... I'm now imagining a version of Sakura Wars in my head where it's all like Final Fantasy VII Lego people. Which would have its own charm, but, perhaps not on the same level. Yeah, it sure would be a shame if they made a Sakura Wars game that relied on 3D models of all the characters instead of nice 2D art, yeah. Imagine if they did such a thing. I don't know if it would have been physically impossible of doing that, considering, like, you know, people really like to downplay how much, like, the Saturn's 3D capabilities, but, like, remember, it had shit like Virtua Fighter and Panzer Dragoon and, like, Tomb Raider 1 and all that shit on it. Like, we got Burning Rangers and Nights into Dreams and Deep Fear and all that shit. Like, we got a fair amount of pretty good-looking 3D games on the Saturn. It's just that they were a nightmare to actually make. So, if they felt so inclined, I'm sure they could have made a 3D Sakura Wars game. But, yeah, perhaps it would have been a little unfeasible in terms of budget, more than technical prowess. Yeah, exactly. The whole thing is that, like, Saturn... Because, like, people were like, oh, you know, Sega didn't think that 3D games were going to be a thing. And, like, that's abjectly untrue. Like, back in, like, 1992 or 93, they were putting fucking Virtua Fighter in arcades. They knew damn well how to make 3D games and that people liked 3D games. So, like, it's just the problem is that they went about it in kind of a weird way that was very hard to actually pull off. Okay, well, I gotta read this. This is about the MS Paint thing. So most of the tools are locked from the start, leaving only the magnifier and one drawing tool specified in the game options. Canvas size is locked and will only expand when the progressive canvas width and progressive canvas height items are obtained. Additionally, color selection is limited, starting with only a few possible colors but gaining more options with progressive color depth items that are obtained in each of the red, green, and blue components. That's bizarre. And hello, Zathiel. Castlevania's going pretty well right now. I'm having a good time. This is my first time actually playing through Lament of Innocence, and so far, so good. It's based off of JS Paint, which is a web browser open source version of MS Paint. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Sega wasn't interested in 3D. Meanwhile, they're, like, doing, like, monthly wild innovations in the 3D space, like, get real. Oh, it's another big button room, I see. So what will this button do? Uh-huh. So now I need to find big button number 3. So now I gotta do the run all the way back. Oh shit. Even running into them that way is bad. Because I think I'm actually able to outrun these spikes. Oh wait, here I am. And they do also support Castlevania 64, good lord. Well, I'd say, yeah, the Saturn definitely could have made Sakura Wars with 3D models for all the characters instead of sprites, but yeah, thank fuck they didn't. And again, like, perhaps, you know, technologically speaking, they could have, but I think at that point it probably would have also been a question of budget. Because, like, it's one thing to make pre-rendered backgrounds and pre-rendered assets of all the 3D models and everything. You know, you only have to add in so much detail for different angles, but then it's like, you know, actually having to spend time, you know, play testing, you know, physics and everything, and how the models are interacting with each other. Like, it opens up a lot of complications once you make that shit real time. I mean, that's what Tokimeki Memorial 3 is. They went all 3D in that one, and it looks, that game looks the way it does. Yeah, that's one I'd be very interested in playing at some point, because, yeah, again, the Tokimeki Memorial 3, people really did not like it, so, you can find copies of that shit for cheap. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Block us hot, block us hot! Get my money! Ooh, $1,000. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. Yeah, goddamn, these things do damage. Okay, so long as I keep jumping, though, I should be safe. Okay, I think I cleaned out this room. Yeah, you thought anime had a same face problem before. Well, wait until you play Tokimeki Memorial 3. Okay, so is there a way I can store these? Because I find it very weird that, like, okay, why does that say on and this one say off? Because is there a way to store sub-weapons? Is that something I need to unlock? Because, like, I've got a quick select wheel for, like, my relics and everything. But then here, I've got a quick select wheel and I can't put anything in, but it shows the X. And again, I don't have the manual here, so I can't look that up to find out what the hell this is supposed to do. So I can only guess as to their intentions here. If nothing else, from what I know of Tokimemo 3, at least sounds like it had good ideas. I did watch the video by Punchy on Tokimeki Memorial 3, and some of its insane plot decisions, like I injected my dog with Red Bull. And yeah, in case anybody in chat is unaware, yeah, that is an actual plot point of one of the character routes in Tokimeki Memorial 3. One of the girls confides to you that when she was a little girl, she tried to heal her sick dog by injecting it with energy drinks. And only made the problem worse. And that's like the big shame haunting her past, is that she killed her dog by injecting it with Red Bull. Which is kind of crazy for, like, a big, dramatic, like, character beat. I mean, yeah, points for originality, if nothing else. I mean, I certainly wouldn't have been able to come up with a story idea like that, I can tell you that for free. So apparently if you perfect guard, you can also use that to recover MP, regardless of whether it's a purple attack, so I'm gonna need to try that. Okay, that one is purple attack, so that one's free. And how much money do we have? Okay, another 2,000, but something tells me that Ronaldo's not gonna have more, equipment just yet. Balcony, please. There we go. Ooh, $5. Hot dog. So let's see. Is that going to be another room of spikes? Because it sure looks like that's going to be another room of spikes over there on the right. But let's check it out anyway. It might not be a room full of spikes. Okay, we're going the right way. Yeah, thank God this game has a map you can pull up at any time, because otherwise some of these hallways would have left me a little lost, not gonna lie. Tokimemo and dating sims seem like it seemed kind of neat on a gameplay level, but I'm gay and I feel like I'd be checked out for a lot of them. Yeah, because there are, I'd say like probably like if you're looking for like Tokimemo specifically, like there are the girl side ones where instead you're dating guys, but in that one you are playing as a girl, so it's not exactly the same. It's not the same dynamics at play, but if that's not a problem for you, then that is an option. Oh shit. Oh, there's button number 3. My game. There we go. Although, again, yeah, those games also Japanese only, so that's also a problem in and of itself. Okay, so where is that door that we just opened anyway? Is it down here? I assume it is, because we haven't seen the door with those lights anywhere else yet. At some point, curiosity's gonna force my hand, yeah. Okay, so what's down here, then? Okay, so this just looks like it's the hallway back. It's just an alternate pathway. Because, yeah, Girls Side, it's funny because they still are making, like, new Girls Side games. Like, Girls Side 4, I think, came out on Switch? Whereas, like, the last mainline Tokimeki Memorial game, like, regular, that was on PSP. Like, Tokimemo 4 was on PSP, but Girls Side, like, the newest one's on Switch. Like, made from the ground up for Switch. It's so weird to think about. But I guess there was a market there where the market for regular Tokimemo just kind of fell out at some point. Okay, well, you're not locking any doors, so I'm just gonna ignore you for a little bit. Yeah, I got enough money. I'm not that hard up. Ah, there we go. There's the green lights. Although, is this gonna lead to a boss fight? You know what? Just in case this leads to a boss fight beyond this door, I'm gonna go back and save the game. Because thankfully there is a save room right beyond this door. Right over here. I'm definitely curious to see what boss fights look like in this game. Like, how involved does the combat gonna be for that? Or if it's just spam your combos until you win. Also, because I've been playing so much on the Mister, I feel an overwhelming urge to hit, like, the home menu button to make sure my save data is backed up properly, but I keep having to remind myself I don't have to do that. Not to mention the DualShock 2 does not have a home menu button, it's got an analog button instead. Oh! Oh wait, I think you might have mentioned that before, yeah, that, like, for whatever reason, the Girls Side games on DS have fan translations, but I mean, for Tokimeki Memorial 1 at the very least, the reason that took so long to get any fan translation whatsoever is because those games have Nightmare Spaghetti code. I think that might also be the case for 2. I don't quite recall. Alright, what lies beyond the door? Oh! This fella. All right. There is, because the person who did the fan translation of Tokimeki Memorial 1 on the Super Nintendo, like the Super Famicom version of Tokimemo 1, is currently working on the Tokimemo 2 fan translation, or I suppose a Heartthrob Memorial fan translation. But, which I'm still not a fan of that name. Like, that ship has sailed. Like, the war's over, son. People have been calling it Tokimeki Memorial for decades. You don't need to rewrite history. But, yeah, I believe that guy is working on a fan translation for 2, although I don't know how far along that is. I just recall seeing a post from them about it. But considering, yeah, that fan translation is what it is. I don't know. We'll see how that turns out. The fan translation for Tokimemo 1, that is, being the way it is. Okay, there's a door over here. Where does this lead? You know what? Taste my fire. Well, that wasn't so hard. Yeah, it turns out all you need to do is put fire on the floor, and then the problem just kind of takes care of itself. Yeah, it's true. It's better than nothing. So, hard to look a gift horse in the mouth. Another $5. We're striking it rich tonight. I do hope more people get to play Tokimemo 2 at some point. I know I've said a lot, but it's unreal how good it is. I really need to play 2, because I have heard a lot of hype. Like, not just from you, but like in general, about Tokimeki Memorial 2 in particular. Oh, it's the Peeping Eye! I love this guy. This little fella, this creature. Where the hell are we going here? Another button! The shocking twist 4th button. Oh, of course. This one's also a 3-button door up ahead. Oh, you don't get the cool boss music anymore because I kicked your ass once already. You know, it is pretty cool how these skeleton dogs can just like melt into the floor in shadows. That is pretty inspired. It's a cool effect too. It looks really nice. The PlayStation 2, capable of mind-boggling effects. guess there's nothing else to do in this room. I think we've pretty much cleaned this out. Wait. Well, we gotta get all the $1 coins we can get in these sconces. It'd be a waste to leave them behind otherwise. Actually, is there... Okay, it looks like there's no other door holes over here, so I'll just keep moving forward. Yeah, that PS1 skeleton screenshot, I believe, is from Kingsfield. The From Software game, Kingsfield. That is the mind-boggling PS1 skeleton. And also, I think I may have mentioned this before. I actually have that issue of EGM where that screenshot was taken from, or that specific snippet with that caption. It's the Super Return of the Jedi issue of EGM. I just so happened to buy it. Actually, and it's weird too because I bought it on a trip to the UK, like back in 2014. They had that one sci-fi convention that keeps traveling between like different countries every time. It was in the UK that time. I was there visiting with a friend, and yeah, there was just a booth selling a bunch of like old magazines, and one of them was like EGM. I was like, oh, weird. All right, I'll buy this issue of EGM. I love EGM. Although granted, it was an older issue of EGM because I only started reading it like from 2002 onward, and this was like from 1995, I think, maybe 94. But yeah, I didn't even clock it until way later because yeah, that screenshot became kind of a meme on the internet, and then even years after that, I just was randomly flipping through that issue, and I was like, wait a minute, that's a screenshot, and that's the caption. Oh my god, I've got that issue. Although I think even, because I was thinking about like, oh, I could put like a higher quality scan of that page online, but somebody already beat me to it. Because they've locked all the doors behind me, which is a little suspicious. I guess we'll see what happens when I stand on this giant button. Oh, it's a platforming challenge. I see what we're doing here. I am being tested by the Lord with a platform challenge. Oh, and it's timed? Hold on a second. You get back down there. Okay, so how do I even get up there? So, hold on. Because it would help if the camera was a bit nicer in this place. Oh yeah, the non-standard link render, of course. How could I forget? Yeah, I sure wish there was a way to manually turn the camera around, because them asking me to do this specific thing when I can barely even see these poles I'm supposed to swing across. Certainly a choice. Okay, there we go. Okay. Then I go. Oh, shit! I see. I see what we're doing now. Okay. And now I can go through this door. Now we're in the clear. Because For whatever reason, I thought I would like be able to jump over the last one. I didn't realize that the last one was also a thing I had to hit the whip. I had to hit with the whip to cross over. Okay, what do you have? Ooh, the cross. Let's see what the cross do. Okay, all right. That's not bad. That could come in handy, although I think I still like the axe more. See, I'm holding on to the axe. The axe is my best friend right now. What I was specifically looking for was times in gaming magazines when people would talk about Japan-only games like visual novels and dating sims and talk very ignorantly about them. I know some game magazines had segments like that, but I don't remember which ones had it. Because, yeah, some magazines had, like, an import game section. Like, I know EGM had it, and that's actually where I first learned about Katamari Damacy. Because they're like, oh, it's so funny, too, because they're like, oh, there's no way Katamari's ever coming to the West. This game's way too weird to come to the West, even though it's great. And then lo and behold. And yeah, I mean, yeah, there is also, yeah, the entirety of G4. But even that, I would say, is less, oh, the music's different here. Ooh, hold on. Okay, this is kind of bumping. And hello, Sonico. How's it going? So far, I'm enjoying it. It's been going pretty smoothly. I haven't died it yet. My only real complaint is that, so far, the environments can be a little samey, but otherwise the combat feels good. I'm a big fan of these axes, and their nice big arc. And otherwise, yeah, the combat feels pretty good. Okay, so even from when I get attacked from behind, that works. I can block shit even from behind when I do that. Nice. Okay, let's turn that off. Ooh, free potion. Ow. Well, that wasn't so hard. Let's see. Okay, we got a fork in the road here, but are there any balconies that I can latch onto and get money? These headstones look very suspicious. Corridors are definitely the main issue. This game's OST style got derogatorily called Draculavania May Cry by some review magazines. Yeah, this is definitely cut from that same cloth for sure. Like, even the double jump is the exact same as Dante's double jump. Like, there's definitely the inspiration there, but it does feel distinct enough. And it does have the more Metroidvania structure. Ooh, big fella. You missed me, idiot. Oh, actually, that didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. And it's kind of funny just how, like, powerful your block is. Your block, like, there's no chip damage or anything. There's, like, oh, shit. There's, like, zero penalty for blocking. Like, granted, if you manage to do a perfect block, you get way more, like, MP regain and everything. But there's, like, zero penalty for blocking. Oh, that one did do, like, a guard break. So that one did actually, like, make Leon here flinch. Something I did see through in ads inside EGM was, yeah, import stores. You'd see a lot of ads for those in old magazines, for sure. Like, I was watching, Swell Time G-Pool, go through a bunch of old anime magazines. And even there, yeah, they had a bunch of ads for import stores and stuff. And so many ads for Sakura Wars figures, because remember, once upon a time, it was actually, like, kind of a hot thing, even in the West, like, as far as the OVAs go. It was because it was the hot thing in Japan, so it was super hyped back in the States as well. Perhaps the last time it would ever be relevant over on this side of the ocean. Okay, so where's the save point? It's been a hot minute since we've saved. I'm starting to feel a little antsy. I'm already down at half health. And yeah, perhaps in the video I'll have going live tomorrow, I actually talk about that. About how weird it is that the OVAs and the anime and everything got a pretty major localized presence, but nothing else. Ooh, laser room. Okay, well, let's come back here later. Perhaps we can stand to revisit that at a later time. Because I would really like to save my game first before I decide to tackle any laser rooms. Also, it's kind of weird you can just ignore a lot of enemies. Like, if the door's not locked, you can just leave. Enemies won't stop you. Oh, I don't want the knife again. I had the axe. Why would I want the knife again? Because, like, at least in... Well, actually, how fast is the rate of fire for the knife? Let's see. Okay, not that fast. Whereas the axes have pretty much the same range, and they've got a really nice big arc to them. So, yeah, I think axe clears in this instance. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay, so I believe it was... Oh, my memory's so good. I'm so smart. But which door was it? It was not terribly clear which door that was. Oh yeah, the Arabic dub of the Soccer Wars OP. I've seen that before. Yeah, it's pretty good. They were cooking with that. I don't know what they're saying, but it sounds pretty good. Ooh. Hell yeah. Now I really want to save, because I don't want to lose this. Okay, so in the other room, there's probably the other sequence of statues I need to analyze and commit to memory. The lyrics are decent, even if it ends up called Sakura Emblem. Oh, is it because they can't say wars? Is that it? Because I do recall hearing that the Arabic dub of the Sakura Wars anime made extensive visual edits as well. If I am not mistaken. Wait. Okay, weird. I thought that I had two knives for whatever reason. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure yeah it was the Arabic broadcast where like they edit Sumire and Kana's shirts to cover up the cleavage. Okay, so this time it's lady goat goat lady goat. Okay. Most animes we got back in the day because they were filtered through Bahrain. So it's the 4Kidsification just by other means. Okay, so let's see. Shit, I already forgot what the order was. Perhaps my brain not so good. I mean, am I wrong though? Okay, let's see. Lady, goat, goat, lady, goat. Okay. Lady, goat, goat, lady, goat. Okay. Lady, goat, goat, lady, goat. So, lady, goat, goat, lady, goat. All right, now what lies behind this door? Oh! Oh, these zombies are stinky. They got the stink lines and everything. Actually, these ones will probably give me the poison status effect, huh? So we'll have to be careful around these guys. I do have an antidote. So it's not the end of the world if I get poisoned. Oh, and they even drop an antidote. Or, I'm sorry, a serum. Y'all done yet? Okay, apparently you're not done. But thankfully, I have an axe. Mexico made fun of the US censored versions. Then later we ended up getting the 4K. Oh. And oh god, yeah, the Home for Infinite Losers. There's actually, like, I think that even shows up in some of the games. Because, like, I think there's at least one DBZ game we got where it was still called the HFIL. I think it was Taiketsu on GBA, where one of the stages is the HFIL. Oh, these swords have little faces on them. I don't like that. Wait, even Boo's Fury had the Home for Infinite Losers? Because by that point, like, I thought they... Huh. I thought they had already switched over by that point. I thought they'd gotten over it by then. Because it's kind of weird, like, how... Oh. Oh, yay. Bloody Cape. Converts damage to hearts. Alright, I'll take that. Shit. Oh, wait, that's right. Even though we have an equipment menu, we're not allowed to equip anything from this menu. Heaven forbid. No, you have to use the real-time window. Even though the real-time window is, like, so arbitrary. It's so unnecessary. Why did they make it like this? Go figure. They're like, well, we gotta use the right stick for something. Because, yeah, there's not even really any situations where you'd want to, like, do that stuff on the fly. Except for maybe, like, relics or weapons, but that's what you have the quick change wheel for. So why do you have this... all this? Okay, it looks like we've pretty much done everything there is to do here, so I guess we just go back to the other hallway now? I guess we go back to the scary laser room now. Yeah, there's no other little door holes. Yeah, I can imagine that maybe Curse of Darkness looked at this and went, you know what, perhaps this wasn't super necessary. We didn't really need to do this. What were we thinking? Although I recall hearing, at least back in the day, like, people, from what I remember, people were even harsher on Curse of Darkness than this game. What did that game do so differently? Or was it just a problem of it being more of the same and people were just kind of fed up with it by then? Because, you know, game reviewer brain. I mean, G4... Because back in the day when it was like G4, like Tech TV had that anime block on it, and like G4 got Tech TV through like inheritance, you know? Because like otherwise, oh shit. Like what good programming was G4 original that wasn't acquired during the Tech TV merger, right? Because like because I feel like every single programming block, every single show that people look back upon fondly, that was something that was already there during the Tech TV days. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Oh no, it's red skeletons. I hate these guys. They just come back. They don't give you shit. Okay, we gotta get out of here. The block is a little hot. And thankfully, they can't reach me up here. Haha. Oh, what the fuck hit me? What? Meanwhile, here in Canada Land, it was G4 Tech TV when it got an anime block. Huh. Because, yeah, G4 Tech TV did also get an anime block at some point, but I do explicitly remember, yeah, there was, like, they had the anime block on, oh, that's right, we have to do the item from here as well, so, okay. Drink the potion. What? I was behind the wall! Okay, there we go, Jesus. Probably the higher focus on combat and near total de-emphasis of any platforming, repetitive corridors and square rooms not being solved didn't give it any favors. Okay, so they went all in on just combat. They were like, oh, let's make this, God of War is hot. Devil May Cry is hot. Let's just go all in on that shit. And thank goodness. So how many save slots do we have? We got 10. How many blocks does each save take up, I wonder? Or is this all just in the one file? Well, either way, once this is done, I'll be transferring it over to my Memcard 2 Pro once I get the micro SD issues all sorted out, so it's not a huge deal. Dropped the same year and after jeez. That not inviting a favorable comparison, that's for sure. It was all Geneon lights and stuff. Because I remember I didn't catch, like, I think the only anime I saw on Tech TV back in the day was I saw an episode of Better Man Saga. And that's literally it. I don't know what other shows they had on there. I just remember that's the one I caught. Oh, hey, it's you. Easy. Oh, was Cromarty on Tech TV? Shit. Oh, that would have been cool to see. And you know, I have the feeling this might be a boss room. Just a hunch. Interesting. Oh, I can't even attack the giant fireworms. I have to attack the eyeballs only. Okay, that's one eyeball. I should be using the axes more, honestly. They're good damage. Oh, shit. Didn't see you there. Oh, I went to the exact wrong place. Okay, so after a guard break, yeah, you do open yourself up. So the guard isn't completely free after all, yeah. You were right, Sonico. Not that I doubted you, but that is confirmation. Oh, and I can apparently just guard fire, too. That's good to know. Oh, shit. Although, silly me, of course, I can't just use a potion in the stop time. I have to do it through the real-time window. That's 2 eyeballs. Oh, there's a third over here. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, so far this isn't the most exciting boss fight. This do be a room with a bunch of shit going on. I have to hit eyeballs on the floor. Is this gonna be a 4th eyeball, or... Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh, now you got a health bar, I see. Oh, and it goes away every now and then, I see. Oh, you gotta play whack-a-mole with it. You know what? Can I do this and hurt it at all? If you go back over here, can I? Okay, that does hurt it. That does do dots. Oh shit. Potion. And another one. And another one for good measure. That's 1 health bar down. And honestly, it's a little silly that this boss, like its true form, the thing we have to attack, looks like that one fucking thing from Rick and Morty. It looks like that little stress lever toy that, like, you squish it, like, you squeeze the toy and its eyeballs pop out. There we go. Although I did burn up all my potions. I'm gonna have to go back to Ronaldo and get that shit refilled. So what do I get out of this? An orb. Oh. I guess we just leave. This boss always made me think of Contra, though I see why some compare it to Aria of Sorrow. I have pulled myself out of the Megabonk hole. Oh. You know, I don't even know what Megabonk is. I've seen a lot of people talk about Megabonk, but, I don't even know what it is. I haven't even seen it.
Welcome back.
Alright, do you have anything new? Can I buy some equipment from you? I cannot. I can buy more potions, though. That would probably be pretty helpful. Maybe another memorial ticket, too? But yeah, more potions, more than anything. Let's get 4 of you. He's got 5, and then get, like, 2 of you. I think that should be pretty good. And then I've got enough of the rest of the stuff, I think.
Okay,
Nope.
anything else?
Do I have anything I could sell? Pasta sauteed in ketchup. The cheap feel is all for the better. Oh, that's right, I got the tomato juice as well. Freshly squeezed juice with no added flavorings.
Anything else?
I have to sort my inventory, because clearly I have to go digging through this through the menu here if I want healing items, and that's just a pain in the ass. So we got to go to this menu, because when you go to the actual menu here, you're not allowed to use items. Of course not, but you can reorder items. But you can't, you're not allowed to use them though. That would be unsportsmanlike. Yeah, that'll do it. Big new indie sensation. It apparently surpassed Hades 2 in player count. Jesus. I'm honestly a little sick of the whole survivors-like genre. I think it's a little shady to take a guy's idea for a game and go, this is ours now, this is a genre. I mean, that's... Yeah, but this one is made by one guy and it's got at least one new idea. So, like, alright, cool. I mean, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, that's kind of how genres happen. Like, because, you know, for the longest time, we were calling first-person shooters Doom clones. Even though perhaps a more accurate name would be a Wolfenstein 3D clone. But, I mean, it's like, someone comes up with a unique gameplay thing and, you know, people are gonna iterate on it. And then, over time, it kind of becomes its own genre. So it's like... And I think also in this case, you know, people give Vampire Survivors its due. Like, nobody's, like, there's no misconception of who started it, so I don't think it's a problem necessarily. Like, people are paying their dues. So I think it's fine. Shit. Yeah, speaking of which, actually, I did buy Hades 2. I haven't started it yet, but now that I'm actually like finished with my video, which will be premiering tomorrow morning on my channel, but yeah, I finished my video, so now I can just like focus on just playing games in my free time off stream. I'm gonna do that for a little while. Maybe I'll actually play through fucking Expedition 33 finally, since I've had that in the backlog for months now. So how much of the... Okay, so we're already 20% of the way through the castle. So yeah, it really does look like... Once we light up all the orbs and open up the door, I guess that's the game? We're just clearing out these 5, like, things in this hub, like we're going through Banjo-Kazooie? Because I completely forgot how the structure of this game is, so... Oh wait, whoops, that's the wrong door. This is sending me back to the tutorial area. I gotta go through this door. And I will say, actually, if I do have one more complaint about this game, I wish it gave you free camera control. Because sometimes it would be nice to have a look around to find out where shit is. Okay, now that we've beaten the boss, we do need to save the game. All right, see you later. See, I still don't have the yellow dragon key, though. We do need to go get the yellow dragon key at some point and then go back there. And then there was the door downstairs, so I guess it's not just these 5 little hub areas, so... Perhaps there is more to this game's progression than it initially lets on. Perhaps I'm being a little premature. Anti-Soul Mysteries Lab. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good name for an area. Anti-Soul Mysteries Lab goes hard. Ooh, this track's kind of bumping. Although I'm a little upset that I can't break these barrels. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. More skellies. Ooh. Combo extension 2 in midair. Oh. Square, 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 square in midair. Okay, well. Interesting, okay. So it's just like I just have a full aerial combo now. Groovy. Ooh, and I got $100 from that. What a generous skeleton. And I'm so grateful that, like, your attacks actually hit grounded enemies like that. Like, when they're sprawled on the floor, you can still hit them. This game's soundtrack is on streaming platforms, but IRC, the name is just in Japanese, and the album art just says Castlevania. Yeah, we were discussing that. Yeah, this game is just called Castlevania in Japan. That's why at the end of the opening cutscene, it just says Castlevania. For whatever reason. Because, like, this was the, this was the era where they were, I guess, trying to, like, merge the names? Because even Aria of Sorrow and, I think it's Harmony of Dissonance? Or Circle of the Moon? It's one of them. It's like, because, yeah, we were talking about it. It's at least 2 of the, GBA Castlevanias. In Japan, they're also just called Castlevania instead of Akumajo Dracula. But but this one specifically is just called Castlevania, no subtitle in Japan. And I sure, I guess, go for it. I guess the rationale is because this is the prequel to all the other games. Like, this is the first in the timeline, so name it like it's a reboot. Go Sonic 06 on it. Okay, where's this door lead? Okay, can the frost zombies freeze me? That would be a little obnoxious. Oh man, this skeleton has terrible aim. And I will say, at least this is a really nice change of pace, like visually speaking, from the past area. Because now it's like we got like all these cool gears and stuff going on. We got this, I forget what you call these, like the gyro somethings? I forget what they're called. The planetarium whatsits. Yeah, it's a cool looking, not so much a tile set because it says 3D, but like room set, I suppose. I don't think it's just a gyroscope. Oh, I'm on fire. But as we, oh, okay, but they did just break my block just now. Okay, so we can't just block against that shit for free. What are you? Oh, you're just $5. Okay, I still have my axe. I guess that sconce was just $5. Harmony and Aria that had Castlevania. Okay, that's what I thought. I always forget which one's which, honestly. Like, because I know, because Aria, like, I can remember which one Aria is, but I always mix up the names of Harmony of Dissonance and Circle of the Moon. I don't know if that's weird, or if there's anybody else who's got my same brain problem. You know, I really wish these guys with the axes in this game would just go, eee! Ooh! That's what's really missing from this game. Okay, there's nothing up there either. Okay, I guess there's no other way to go but here. Okay, we got a lot of doors. Certainly one of these must be a save room. Certainly. Oh, what are you? Map 2. Oh, damn it. The save room's over there. I've been led on a wild goose chase. I suppose while I'm passing through, I might as well check these rooms out. They might have goodies. You know what? I'm also very grateful that, oh, now we're actually dropping. Okay, no, that's just one of those instant kill crosses. I thought that was like the cross item. Because I was gonna say, like, it's weird that like they would be dropping sub weapons from enemies, but no. They call them Rosarios to distinguish them from the cross crucifix. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I picked up the crucifix earlier from a different... yeah, there we go. There's the actual crucifix. And it looks pretty similar, right? So that's why I was a little confused at first. But it is, like, on closer inspection, this one's at, like, a slight diagonal, and it doesn't have, like, it's not as chunky looking. So it is slightly different. So now we're... Oh, there's another room over there. Well, okay, well... I do want to save the game first, though. So... Is it this way? Yeah, okay, it's that way. I'll be back, fire zombies. You just hold tight for like 5 seconds. And honestly, I should be using sub-weapons more. Like, sub-weapons are kind of free in this. Like, you get hearts so easily that, like, I should be way less precious about using sub-weapons. Yo! That's a cool dog. It breathes fire, too. Ow. Hello, Vermilion Briar. How's it going? We're in the middle of Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Thus far, we have beaten one area, and now we are exploring the, God, what was it called? The anti-out... You know what? It'll tell us if we look at the map. The Anti-Soul Mysteries Lab. Which is a pretty good name for an area. The people at this lab, they hate soul mysteries. Yes. Mysterious indeed. Much like how it's unexplained how I can turn into a rabbit sometimes. Just keep the mystery going. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be that loose with the sub-weapons, though. Like, use them a bit more, but maybe not that much. Because, yeah, the hearts only do restore 2 at a time. And the axes use up, what was it? 4, yeah, okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, so that's what the orbs do. So now... Oh, okay. All right, now, oh, okay. Okay, I wish the game told me about this. I'm glad I stumbled upon it. Holy shit. You can combine orbs and they have different effects with your sub-weapons. Okay. That's cool. Wait a minute, I'm going the wrong way. Which is the right door? Okay, we go here. And then okay, we took the wrong turn. Yeah, we have to go through this door. And then so long as the door isn't locked, we can just ignore these guys. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, but that's right. There was the door, the other door in here that I wanted to check out. Which was over... where was it? Oh, it's behind a statue. Or is it on top of a balcony? Hold on. Yeah, as a reminder, I don't have the manual for this game. I'm playing it on original hardware. I'm playing it off the original disc. I have the case, but I don't have the manual. So that's why I might not be understanding certain mechanics right off the bat if the game isn't already telling me. So just a word of okay, are they gonna stop coming or not? Okay, yeah, that is a door, but I can't do anything about it yet, it looks like. I need to find some kind of switch. Okay, so now I'm curious what the cross does with the... Oh! Oh, now it's just a giant cross in front of me for constant, for continuous damage. Okay, that's not bad either. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's like a Gradius shield. Interesting. I wish... I mean, I get why they don't, but I wish you could hold up multiple at a time, because I would like to test them more in practical combat scenarios without having to sacrifice my axe, but I guess that is what Sakurai would call the push and pull. Because I am a big fan of the axe still. This orb has only made the axe better, and I was already liking the axe quite a bit without the orb. Oh shit. I didn't end the combo in time. I was holding down the block button, but my animation went on too long. Okay, so we're about back now at the long hallway with the zillion doors. So what's behind door number 1? Ooh, this a scary guy. Oh, but what's this? Ancient Text 4. You will know the false wall from the tapestry of the flying two-headed one. Ah. Yeah, you thought you were cool. This not liquor? He kind of looks like a liquor from Resident Evil, but not quite. That's the sword from that one... Oh, fucking, Mihawk? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's Mihawk. I haven't watched One Piece in a long-ass time, but even I remember that. Okay, well, does the Zircon, or does the Crystal do anything cool now that I have the Orb equipped? Oh, wait, whoops, that's the wrong button. Okay, that might be something. That could maybe result in a cool. Yeah, to be clear, I haven't really dealt with One Piece since, because let's see, I fell off on One Piece, not fell off, but rather, because I liked One Piece. I never stopped liking One Piece, but I kind of fell off the wagon at one point. Like, I kind of got left behind. I took a break, and it became a really long break, and before I knew it, 10 years had passed. But it was right after the Foxy arc, like right when they were entering CP8, I think it was. Like, they just met Frankie. That's about where I left off. So that was a long-ass time ago. Like, before even the time skip. That's how far behind I am on One Piece. Yeah, that's just another marker stone, something, whatever. I guess it's useful for a purpose. Okay, so even though I killed, like, these red guys won't go away, the door is just unlocked now, yeah? Okay, I can just leave. I fell off One Piece because there's so many episodes. Yeah, I was reading the manga. I wasn't watching the anime or anything. But yeah, especially now, like, it seems like they're going really hard on, like, stretching out events that lasted one page into, like, 10 minutes by just doing, like, really extravagant Sakuga scenes. That seems to be the padding technique du jour. Alright. Shit. That's a waste of 5 hearts just now. Yeah, perhaps it would be wise to unequip the orb when I'm outside of combat, just in case I make similar screw-ups. Alright, what have we behind this door? Oh, okay, just a regular staircase. Because let's see, the false tapestry was, let's see, it was the, probably under item list, yeah. You will know the false wall from the tapestry of the flying two-headed one. These items bestow their abilities just by holding them. I see. Okay, we got it? Wait. Okay, yeah, we're going the right way. What have you? Okay, you know what? Let's see what the knife does with the orb. Maybe the knife is cool now. Okay, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. I think I still like the axe more, but that's still pretty cool. And hello, CasVT. How's it going? I know you just joined, but I'm actually gonna go take a really quick break, and because an ad's about to start, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to run to the bathroom real quick. So sit tight. I'll be back in just a bit. Don't go nowhere. And we're back. But if you're still here, Casby T, hello. Sorry for the abrupt break because I did have to pee, so I seized the opportunity when it came. Apologies. How are you doing this evening? We are in the middle of Castlevania Lament of Innocence. And actually, I'm gonna go over here to save the game real quick. So what's our percentage for completion right now? $27, so assuming there's no shenanigans like in Symphony of the Night that would make it so I'd have to complete 200%, that means we're already like a quarter of the way through the game? Am I understanding this correctly? Is the game really that short? Because we did spend like the first hour and a half of the stream with Mitsumete tonight. So we have been taking, like, we haven't spent the entire 4 hours of the stream on this one game, and yet we're already like a quarter of the way through the game. A little surprising. I don't disapprove necessarily. It's just a little surprising. Okay, what I do disapprove of is all these guys teleporting on my ass. And what if I had a cool boomerang axe? How would you like that shit? Okay, I think it was just a sack of money in here, too. You know what? There's another door over here that we didn't check. So let's go see what that's about. Okay, it looks like a high potion. That sure is a high potion. So are the hanged men also just like a zombie variant? Oh. Draws in lightweight enemies for attack. Okay, hold on. Let's see how this goes. Okay, well that guy was already pretty close. Oh! He's eating me. Okay, I guess this guy's not lightweight enough. Maybe they mean like flea men and such. And it is a good code. Leon Belmont here has got a very nice code. Because even though, like, I thought Sonia Belmont was pretty cool, and I think that they kind of did her dirty by erasing her from canon using this guy, he's at least pretty dripped out. You know what? Yeah, they are immune to flinching, aren't they? That's why I'm eating so many hits, and they're eating me all this time. I might have to make another stop by the save room real quick, so I don't waste any potions. Yeah, good gravy. There we go. There we go. Yes, it is a very nice code. Yeah, let's stop by the save room again. Just restock on hearts. Or not hearts, but my HP. Yeah, while I'm here, I might as well just re-up the save. Why not? So what's at the end of this hallway, then? Because these are unmarked rooms over here. Oh! It's just a fat sack of money. Alright. I'm cool with that. And whatever's down here. More goodies? Not quite. You know, I imagine... Oh, we need the red phoenix key for this room. I see. So we need the yellow dragon key and now the red phoenix key. Something tells me that that's probably going to be the latter. The back half of the game is going to be about getting these keys and revisiting these areas. I have a sneaking suspicion. I wonder if one sub-weapon combination is going to turn out to be super OP. I mean, already I'm a big fan of the super axe here. Ooh, and we got a bottle of wine out of it. Hell yeah! So like, already, I think this one, the super axe boomerang, is going to do us pretty well. I can't ask for much more than this, but I would certainly not turn down anything even better. Uh-huh. Interesting. Oh, and there's some nasty bullshit down there. Okay, well, is the lift gonna come back? A little gondola? Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Completely whiffed that jump. Okay, is there a way back up, or am I gonna have to do this the hard way? I might have to do this the hard way. Oh, that's cool. It even falls like the skeleton heads. That's cool. Like it falls segment by segment. That's a really cool touch. I love that. Actually, let's see what's down here still, before I go up those stairs. And I still have yet to see that tapestry of the two-headed one, which is supposedly a false wall. Don't know if that's something I already passed or something that lies ahead. And I hope we at some point soon find an upgrade for my heart capacity, because I am feeling a little limited by just 80. And I have a hunch that we're going to run into another boss very soon. Big ogre guy. Ow. Ow. Honestly, for a big ogre guy, he's kind of a pushover. I was expecting more. Okay, so that's not the intended path. So what is this? And where they decide to place the camera is a little interesting at times. Like, you're running down a hallway, but, like, the door's out of sight, so it has to kind of awkwardly whip around. Oh, wait, did we just... Oh. We just loop back around to the entrance. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, you weren't here before. But it's okay because we killed you in one hit. And we always got to hit up the save point. Whew. 30% already, so now we're like a third of the way through the castle? Through completing it? Because yeah, we're already at the second boss. That was even faster than last time. Because yeah, we didn't have to run to all these different like corridors to hit these different buttons. This was way more straightforward. Kind of weird. But I am at least looking forward to getting a new orb. That'll be cool. What could all this be? Oh, well, I don't know. I'm gonna leave now. Oh, wait, no, it's not it. I thought that would trigger it. The word meth is carved into the wall. There's a hole that looks gouged out. Oh, do I need to get an item here? Do I need to cook? Do I need to offer meth? I think we're gonna have to come back and find a specific item. I might need to seek out the false wall that was hinted at in the ancient text. Yeah, boss doesn't feel like it today. I'll come back later. Maybe the boss is feeling it a little. Is feeling it, you know, after a nap. Indeed. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a door I missed there. Perhaps there are answers beyond that door. Oh, shit! Get back here! You dick! Oh, fuck! Oh, God. I didn't think he had that kind of reach. Ooh, and I got a free serum out of that. See, I think I have to catch the lift and then disembark somewhere up there. Because, yeah, that's the door over there. Okay. Also, that's a hand sticking out of all that fire. That's a little morbid. All right, now get back here. Start playing elevator music. There we are. The double red doors. Certainly there's nothing ominous back here. Ooh! Well, I'm glad I came here. It's not exactly what I was looking for, but I can't complain. Actually, shit, is there even a way back up here? Oh! Oh, what's this over here? This little nook. Okay, it's nothing. It's actually nothing. Because, yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way back up from here, so I have to go all the way to the other side and, climb on up and ride the little lift. Oh, shit. I missed. Ah, fuck it. Panic at this Castlevania, yeah, no kidding. Because what was his name? Matthias? Yeah, Matthias has good taste in music. I believe chat was discussing this earlier, and it's true. Oh wait, shit, there's a potion over there. Well, I can get that later, I suppose. Because let's see, yeah, I probably need to head... Wait. Oh, that's the 3rd floor! Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, I got a little mixed up here. So actually, I probably need to go upstairs. But while I'm here, just grab the potion. Then just make a mad dash past these skeleton flowers. Easy as that. Yeah, I totally misread the map. Let's go this way. Grab some hearts along the way. Where's the staircase? There's the staircase. I wish the camera would be pointing at that a bit more directly. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh god. Yeah, those monsters like, oh, come on, I want to fight you, man. I got my axe ready and everything. Yes, I got this big club. Come on. And I'm just like, man, I'm sorry. I've already killed you like 5 times. I got shit to do. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I'm kind of busy. You hang out. Maybe I can come back if I need some, like, hearts or something. I don't know. Oh, okay, you promised to come back, though, right? Sure, yeah, totally. Just wait there for a bit, okay? And then I never come back. Oh shit, oh, there's a lot of shit going on in this room. Oh, these bird guys are cool. Flame demon. Unfortunately for you, I've got sick air combos now. Oh shit, but I don't have a good aim. Which is a bit of a problem. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, stop it! Rude. You've already took like half my health. You dick. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh. Okay, I might need to get serious. I might need to lock in, actually. Wait, hold on. Oh! Since when have I had this? Since when did they have the fucking flame kick? Excuse me. Ow. Okay, I did eat a lot of unnecessary hits here. I might have to take a potion for safety. Yeah, Castlevania will make the sickest enemy designs and just call it Demon. Don't have anything better? Not just Demon. We think that's pretty good. It's right to the point, you know? Yeah, you can't always get Grand Falloon for your enemy names. Sometimes you just get Demon. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? Okay, let's maybe take one more potion. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh god. Well, don't I look silly? Hey, free high potion. Well, perhaps this wasn't so bad after all. Oh my god, stop it! Yeah, you know what? That just means that, yeah, the demon's got nothing to prove, you know? Demon's got a solid resume. Okay, is there any other way to get up there, or... is this supposed to be a speed thing, or is it a fake out? Like, is there an alternative way up here? It doesn't look like it. I might have to leave and come back and then just do the run good. Let's try resetting the room. Okay, so the room did reset. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, that did not help, actually. So I probably need some kind of ability to cross here then? That's certainly the impression I'm getting. I can set markers with L2. I guess, yeah, we'll set that as a marker. Why not? Oh yeah, Kali becoming Curly. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can tell like how that happened, but it's still funny that it happened in the first place. Like, someone saw this. I mean, actually, you know what? Probably they didn't even see it, because if they did see it, they probably would have been, oh, wait, that's probably shouldn't be Curly. Because probably how it happened is they saw all the names were, like, devoid of context on a spreadsheet, and we're like, yeah, it's probably Curly. Yeah, more likely than you think. Because even doing fan translation, sometimes it happens that way. Like, you just get, like, text without context, and you're like, I think it's supposed to be this. I don't know. But in those cases, it's helpful to have someone who's actually played the game that you're trying to fan translate, so that you've got someone on the team who's got the context of what that's, like, what those names are, or what the line of text in question is referring to. Oh yeah, Grand Falloon. Yeah, that was the one I was talking about before. Because yeah, it's supposed to be Legion, and then they're like, what about Grand Falloon? I didn't know that was a Tolkien thing either, though. That's news to me. I don't think it's a Tolkien thing specifically, but it's something fantasy related. Okay. That would also make some sense. Wait, we already know what the cross does. We don't need to see the cross. Okay, but we are back now at this hallway of random mystery doors. Will we find the meth behind one of these doors? That's the question. A book called Cat's Cradle. I've heard of that. I forget what it's about, but I've certainly heard of it. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this timed? Or is this just... How do we get up there, though? Well, as long as it's not timed, then I guess it's okay, but... Oh, I see. Oh, shit, it is timed. As a matter of fact, it is indeed timed. Silly me. Oh shit, no, fuck. Ah, goddammit. That's probably the run killer. No, I can make it, I can make it! Well, at least now that I know not to waste time with double jumps, so that I can make it with just a singular jump. Because the platforming's kind of funny in that it will snap you, like, it'll make it so you don't overshoot your jump. Oh shit. Like, it kind of snaps you in place like a pseudo-invisible wall. It's a little weird. Oh, how the hell am I supposed to make it that fast? Am I supposed to be getting a speed-up ability? Because there's the bridge and now this. Am I supposed to get a time stop? Am I supposed to learn Zawarudo before I come here? Or am I just being slow? Is this just John's? Oh, this might... Oh, fuck. That ruined it. Ah, shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm overcompensating with a lot of these. That's definitely an issue. Like, these ones you can run all the way up to the edge, and then there's like a little invisible wall that will stop you, so you don't go too far. Oh, no, I didn't even need a time stop or anything. I just gotta... Okay, there we go. All right. We're good. So now what's behind the door? Even more doors. I was hoping there'd be like a reward here, but we're not so lucky. At least not yet. We have found it! The E. And it does seem to be the exact shape to fit inside the hole, inside the meth hole. Yeah, it does seem to be the exact right shape. So hopefully that's all we need, and we can go fight that boss now. And there's nothing else up here? Wait. Wait, no, okay, I was looking at the wrong part of the map. Yeah, you know, the meth hole. It's where you put the meth. I didn't take fall damage, did I? That was just a fancy, like, hard landing animation. Yeah, where do you think you're supposed to put your meth? You put it in the meth hole. Oh, what are you? You're a cool crystal. MP max up. I'll take that. Oh wait, these are all red skeletons, so I ignore them and I focus on the demon guy. Just like that. It's just that easy. And then I can tell these skeletons to go fuck themselves. Although I will need more MP. Or HP, rather. You know, I do have cake. I do have cake and wine. Ooh, the wine is actually pretty good HP recovery. That's even better than a potion. Had I known that, I would have saved the wine. Bad doggies. Ooh, another ancient text. Meth means life. Meth means death. Emeth means life. Oh, I see what you're doing. That's what the E does. You put the E in the meth hole to give it life. Yeah. Like, sometimes, like, some of the food is just there for novelty, but then some of the other food is just like... actually useful, but a little too obfuscated for its own good. Anyway, what's behind this door? Ooh, super potion. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Easy peasy. Yeah, who would win? 3 dudes in a suit of armor or 1 funny little boomerang? Oh, there's a bunch of these guys. A bunch of these Oh, Mad Diver. Okay. When the scorching statue is frozen, the defender will crumble. Curious. Yeah, exactly. I was saying earlier, they look like lickers from Resident Evil. They straight up look like RE monsters. Oh! I thought that looked suspicious. That's the false wall. Where will it take me? Arctic Ring, a ring with magic to make you resistant to ice attacks. Okay. So, wait, that's, of course, I can't just equip anything from a normal menu. No, that would be too simple. I have to go to this fucking thing with the right stick. It was silly of me to assume otherwise, to even have that reflex. Okay, so failing any sort of method to get across that crumbling bridge right now, I think we're done with this floor. And it's been a hot minute since we've saved. I'm kind of tempted to just pop the ticket to teleport to the save room. I only have 1, but how much money do I have? I got a lot of money. I can afford more of these shit. I can afford more of these things. It's fine. Because we've gotten so much stuff, I don't want to risk dying on the way back. Tickets are the most important in these PS2 games just because of how much walking you do. Yeah. And I'm guessing there's not really gonna be, like teleporter rooms like, the 2D Vanias have. Like, they really want you to just use the tickets, I assume. And also, what luck. The last save point I used just so happened to be the one that's right next to the boss room. So all we gotta do is put the E in the meth hole, and then we'll be able to fight the boss. MF. Okay, honestly, the goofy little red eyes make it look less intimidating. I'm not gonna lie. It looks a little silly this way. Oh, paralysis. Oh, shit. So that block was not free. Okay, is it... If I avoid the shockwave with a dodge roll, can I... Or like with a side dodge? Aha! Oh, fuck. I will say already this is much more of an actual boss than that first boss we fought. Ooh, I got quick step too. Whip you in the butt, whip you in the butt. Oh shit. Move, 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 move. Okay. Aha. Dodge roll. And just a potion for safety. Because these things are cheap enough. Okay, well, I guess I really didn't need that potion after all. Perhaps that was a waste. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, fuck. Never mind. It's got a phase 2. Oh, fuck. And now it's got a gun arm. Okay, so yeah, my my whip attacks do not have that level of verticality, so I really have to get in there, jumping. Oh fuck! Oh, I got a little greedy, but it's okay. Just one more hit, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, now you're dead for real, right? Okay, you're dead for real. And it is a cool-ass kick. It's not... It's kind of random, but I appreciate that it's there. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point for Million Briar. Like, Leon should have just run over and pulled out the E. That would have made that fight a lot easier. Like, he puts in the E, he sees the golem come to life, he's like, ah, nope, nope, nope. Pulls it out.
What would you like?
Alright, so let's buy, well, actually, let's see. Yeah, let's buy one ticket. Okay, he doesn't expand his inventory at all. At what point does he get more equipment? Because so far, I've only found one piece of actual equipment. And it was this thing I bought at his store. Like, for armor that increases your defense. Does he ever update his stock? Because at this point, because he does have all these jewels, so maybe I could buy some jewels for later? I don't know what I would use them for, but I assume they're for something. But I suppose right now, I'm not in a rush to buy a whole lot of other things, so maybe, like, another potion. Maybe one more memorial ticket, just in case. And then I got some magical tickets if things really get dire. But yeah, I don't need these, so I think we can get out of here.
What would you like today?
And I have a ruby, but considering he sells jewels, I'm assuming you actually can use the jewels for something, so perhaps I should hold on to it.
Anything else?
Oh, hold on.
Come back anytime.
Oh, never mind. I thought this was gonna be plot. Silly me. It's kind of weird, though, that every time you kill a monster or kill a boss, it teleports you all the way back out here. Like, you'd think it would bring you back to, like, the central hub or something, but no, it brings you all the way back to Ronaldo's house. And he never has anything new for you to buy. Because, like, I feel like that would make sense if every time you killed a boss, it's like, oh, I've got some new stuff in stock. And then, you can do some shopping before your next big run, but no. He's always got the same shit, and you just have to walk back. Yeah, maybe that's true. That's true. Maybe, you know, it's one of those things that, you know, in universe, he's just being like, oh, yeah, I killed this other monster. It was this big, scary golem. But, you know, even though he's made out of solid rock, I whipped his ass, no problem. He had this big, glowing weak point. I just whipped it a couple of times. No big deal. And the whole time Ronaldo's like, yeah, that's fascinating, Leon. You're so cool. Okay, 34. So yeah, we are about a third of the way through the game then, or at least a third of the way through the castle exploration. Because what time is it? I can go for a little longer. All right, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I'll catch you later. For Breath of Fire on Saturday.
Get real.
I don't know what prompted this, but I suppose I can't complain. And yet it is pretty late. I usually go pretty late myself. I usually about like till 1:30 a.m. Pacific, but the past couple of streams I have been going later than usual. So I'm trying not to make a habit of that because I do need to work in the morning. But okay, so we went through this one, so I guess we go through this one now. Yeah, we can keep going for a little longer. Garden Forgotten by Time. Okay, this is a pretty good. This is like the not the library, it's the Or is it the library from Symphony of the Night? It's giving me that vibe. Or is it the Alchemy Lab? Did you tell work you couldn't come in because you're a rabbit? That seems like a legit excuse. You know what? It would be, but the rabbit thing usually wears off pretty quickly, so I don't think that's a legitimate get-out-of-work free card. Because otherwise I'd be doing that way more often. Believe you me. Let's go this way first. It's where the camera is pointed. Oh shit, oh fuck. Kind of a dick move to hide these guys off screen. Oh fuck. Vertical high. Tosses enemies into the air by slamming the ground. Okay, hold on. Fuck it, stop that. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, no. Oops, too fast. Yeah, very annoying enemy type to introduce this, like, to give me this combo in front of. And we gotta find more buttons. Once again, our progress is thwarted by giant buttons. And hello, 7-Eleven Truther. How's it going? And yes, Banui. In fact, more Banui than usual. A frankly ridiculous amount of Banui. Oh, but okay, now we're back to normal. This is the usual amount of Banui. I hope you're not disappointed. Okay, let me try it here in an open area. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I did it correctly before. It's just I guess I missed. And imagine that, using a whip like a whip, like cracking the ground like that. Will wonders ever cease? It's definitely a coincidence you learned vertical high after dealing with a golem, right? I mean, I don't know how the moves are doled out because you can do these in any order. Like, you can hop into any teleporter and do these in any order, which is why I think the golem was as easy as it is, because I think it's scaled to be, like, like, as though it were the first possible boss you could fight. So that's why it wasn't a huge challenge. So I think it's possible I could have learned it before fighting the golem. I'm not entirely sure. All right, we got a bunch of Skelebros here. Ooh, there we go. Although it doesn't really look like I can it doesn't really look like it's a launcher. Like, I can't follow it up with an aerial combo because it looks like it just makes them spiral backwards. Too far away. Okay, 2 dead. Too far away again. Okay, is that a doorway? No. It would have the little blue arrows. Does that drag combo stun light enemies or just bring them to you? Oh yeah, I haven't tried that in a while, have I? Because it says that it drags them towards you. I don't know if it also stuns them, but again, the room we got them in, it didn't work on any of the enemies we were fighting in there, so I don't think it's determined by location. Let's see. Let's try it against these guys. Yeah, it doesn't look like it stuns, at least not for any extended amount of time. It looks like it's the regular amount of what's the word I'm looking for? Like recoil. Like, it makes them flinch like a normal attack would. Might as well go through this door while we're passing through. I wonder what we're supposed to do here. It's a goddamn mystery. Okay, so this time it ain't buttons, it's just we gotta push around some statues. I see. I'm wise to your game. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why you'd want to bring enemies closer. Oh, jeez, that really fucked them up. I don't know why you'd really want to drag enemies closer unless you had, like, the floor fire. That's, like, the only reason I could imagine to, like, want to drag enemies closer. Because otherwise, you'd want to keep them at a distance. Like, you got a whip. That's what the whip is good at. You know, it really is, like, it was only a matter of time before we started to fight some bats. Like, honestly, it's a little strange we didn't fight bats sooner. You know what, at least... I guess it does stun them long enough for you to go into another combo at the end of that combo. So I guess it does work for extensions like that. Yeah, he can't just push it. Like, he might get his gloves dirty if he pushes that statue with his hands. And, like, he can't get the ensemble dirty. It's got to be crystal clear white the entire time. Or else, like, he's got to leave the castle, go to the dry cleaners, and then come back some other day. The fit must remain immaculate. Okay, looks like we got an axe here. Another... So is this just gonna give me an axe as well? No, okay, so because I already have an axe, it gives me $5. I see how it works. Oh, this is some nonsense. This is some white-hot nonsense. I'll come back later. I'll find a safe point first. Because surely there must be a save door nearby. Surely. Because I'm not seeing the save door around here. Fucking green, yellow. I know colors. Red skeletons. Oh, the evil stabber. The evil stabber. The evil stabber. Best friend of the malevolent nuzzler. Oh, shit. Okay, so we go through this door now. Okay. And we tell these red skeletons to go fuck themselves. I'll never forgive my friend getting dev approval to turn red skeleton enemy into a shitpost. What do you mean dev approval? Like they went on Twitter and were like, hey, Castlevania dev, can I make a shitpost with the red skeleton? And they're like, okay, cool. Whatever you want, man. Okay, this is what I was looking for. The map. So where's the save room? Okay, the save room's pretty close by. Oh, in an RPG they translate it. I see. How about, let's see, where's the... Okay, so the door would be over here. Okay, because I just want to go save the game real quick. I can tell these enemies to go fuck themselves for a second. Okay, this way. Here we are. He asked the dev if the enemy Red Skeleton was intended to be a reference to Red Skeleton, and was told to change the name to that. Oh yeah, like Red Skeleton the comedian. That is kind of shitposty, yeah. And the whole bestiary description is, it's red. Am I going the right way? Okay, yeah, this is the right way. We are on the correct path. Yeah, step into my fire, fuckface. Okay, that was just a big circle, so not a whole lot accomplished here, but that is more rooms of the castle explored, so for whatever that means, whatever that will accomplish. And I could go back to the other room to explore what's... Oh, right, yeah. That's the reason I wanted to get the save in the first place, so I could go through the platforming hell room. Okay, that was the wrong door. This door. Okay. This'll probably go fine. This'll be fine. It'll be fine. It was not fine. But it doesn't look like there's a particularly severe penalty. Ooh, and I found a hidden HP up max, so fucking it all worked out. And $400. I should be fucking up platforming challenges more often, clearly. Okay, let's... Okay, now I have to do it twice in a row. Shit. Well, at least the penalty for failure isn't too steep. Yeah, I always found it kind of weird that it's just dollars. Like, I mean, I guess it's just so, like, just so it's universally understood to be money, but, like, you could have called it anything. You could even, like, you could have even done the cop-out thing and called it gold. Even though... that's one of, like, my biggest fantasy pet peeves is just naming your currency gold. Because, like, clearly you lack imagination. Okay, there we go. Wait, shit! Oh, fuck! I was supposed to do it one more time. I forgot about the lever. There we go. That wasn't so bad. And again, yeah, we were bribed for our failure, so that does make a bit more bearable. When they know you're probably gonna fuck up a little bit, so they're like, "Eh, it's fine. Have some money. We know we kind of fucked up here." Actually, there wasn't another... Okay, this is just a dead end. Ah, it's another switch. A switch. Why don't I press it and see? Oh yeah, also I should probably mention that after we're done with this, while it's still October, I'm probably going to be doing a Symphony of the Night retro achievements. Some point after this. 'Tis the season and all that. Also because Symphony of the Night is a really fucking good game, so do I even need an excuse? Yeah, why even bother doing the platforming on the way back? If I can just fall down the hole with no consequence. Just hi, bye. I don't feel like fighting you right now, I'm sorry. It's not you, it's me. Just not in the mood. $38. Okay, so we're not filling this as fast as the other. But we'll see what percentage we are by the time we're at the boss of this area. Okay, this is the way we go. Excuse me. Oh, thank you for the sub. Enjoy the emotes. And hello, Hazel Bunny. Or, my apologies, Hazel Banui. I have to respect the nomenclature. Having those what? Dare I ask? Or do you just mean the emotes? Certainly you wouldn't be talking about stealing my glasses. Of course not. Only a villain would steal my glasses. Well, thank you. At least someone here respects the glasses. You gotta respect the specs. You didn't need to add the for now part, but okay. Oh shit, we gotta fight some gargoyles now. Oh goodness. Thank you, Mr. Taco, for the gift sub. Oh my, oh shit, hold on. Oh god. I'm getting fucked up by gargoyles right now. Oh shit, I've turned to stone. Eventually, I'll hit them. Okay, there we go. Okay, no, there's more of them. Of course there's more of them. Okay, only one more, which is a little weird. Thank you for the stay of theft, Endymion. Was this your plan, Mr. Taco? To have the Twitch UI thwart a theft attempt? Is this how you foresaw events playing out? Okay, there we go. Wait, no, we're going the wrong way now. I wish this game had a... You know what, perhaps I was tempting fate a little bit. Perhaps I was flying a little too close to the sun. Okay, so let's go all the way down the hall, because it looks like this is just a single solitary room down here. But for some hearts. Oh, green skeletons! Are you about done? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, I was kind of afraid that they'd be like Nova Skeletons or something. Because God, what was it? I think it was Vinny was doing like, I forget if it was a randomizer or just regularly playing Symphony of the Night. Like he got the Crusadegrim, and before he could save, he got sniped by a Nova Skeleton. Like, that would make me tear my fucking hair out if that happened to me. He got, like, the best sword from a random drop, and then, as he's enjoying himself, he just gets sniped by a Nova Skeleton and killed. Was it a It might have been... I might be mixing two things up. Was it Ecclesia? Because I know that he got sniped by a Nova Skeleton once. I'll have to go back and check the archives to get my memory straight. But I suppose either way, the point I'm trying to make is that the Nova Skeleton is a menace. I think we can agree on that point. It's kind of funny how just Axe plus Orb just completely wrecks these dudes in the armor. Like, they do not stand a chance. Ooh, okay, actually, well, okay, maybe we... we don't tempt fate with. Oh wait, what? Okay, that was just the hype train ending, I guess, or whatever. I just saw things scroll on my screen. And yeah, that Masumi art was great. Oh fuck! Ow! I'm in danger. I need potions. Ow! Ow! At least I got the cape that gives me free hearts whenever I get hit. So that's a minor blessing. You mean Hazel, right? I mean, Benui's in the name after all. Wait, did I? Okay, no. Okay, I see what we're doing. Okay, I see where we're going. And yeah, we're already at 40. Am I gonna finish? I know, Endymion. I was being cheeky. I was just being cheeky. Okay, so I did remember correctly. It did happen in Symphony of the Night. So
Get real.
ah. Okay, now I truly am Benui. Once more. But yeah, I think I might have missed the Ecclesia one then, because yeah, the Symphony of the Night one is the one I remembered. So, I had no idea it happened again. The fucking Nova Skeleton out here, ruining lives. Uh-oh. Okay, let's collect the bag of money, and let's... yeah, heal up real quick. Shadow Wolf. That is a pretty cool name for an enemy. Can't lie. And I don't know why they decided all the dogs can just melt into the floor. Like, why that's a thing even the skeleton dogs can do. But it is a cool looking effect. I can't complain. Okay, we're coming up on the save room. Oh, what? Is that a Baphomet? Oh no, I'm sorry, Thunder Demon. For a second there, I thought you would have a cool name, but I remembered what game I was playing. I heard the game had a higher Metacritic score. You mean higher than what? 7-Eleven Truther, you can't be doing the game in the year of our Lord 2025. You can't be doing this to me. live on stream. You can't just make me lose the game. Come on. How long has it been? Am I familiar with Backbeard? I don't think so. Maybe I am and I forgot, but I don't think so. Wait, now I'm going the wrong way. It should be over here. I think. This way? Yes, this way. Okay. It's very easy to get disoriented in this game, considering how, like, all the camera angles are kind of arbitrary. Backbeard is a fictional yokai popularized entirely through Gigage no Kitaro. Huh. Like, it was invented for Gigage no Kitaro? Because I'm only mildly familiar with that manga. And actually, I just realized, this whole time I've been ignoring my other orb. I have to experiment with my orbs. A bit before that in the 60s, but the manga spread its popularity around. Okay. So it wasn't invented wholly by, what was the mangaka's name? I think it was like, wasn't it George something? I'm always playing with my orbs. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty cool. That's got some practicality to it. All right. Okay, is there another sub-weapon in here? Okay, it doesn't look like it. If I were to go all the way back, I could check out the knife. But... I only know that Blackbeard threw a weird old 2chan meme, huh? Akatani, I don't think so, but again, I'm not really an expert, so maybe it is. But I don't recall that being on it. Oh, Shigeru... Who the fuck am I thinking of then? Because, yeah, that's completely different. Shigeru Mizuki, yeah, okay. And who the fuck am I thinking of? I think I'm thinking of the fucking Ippo mangaka. Oh, you're different. Man-eating plant. Oh shit, I'm poisoned. I've been poisoned by the mist face. Well, you've already poisoned me once. I got nothing to lose. Okay, can you die already? Or do I just ignore you? Maybe I just ignore you and go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go out the door. There's nothing stopping me. This bugbear enemy is just Backbeard. I'll take a second look when I see it again. Okay, what weapon is this? That's the I can't even tell. Oh, God. I keep moving the right stick, assuming it's going to move around a camera, but I should know better by now. Holy water. Okay, so... Actually, I don't even know what the holy water does with the blue orb, so let's find out. Okay, it gives Leon here the fucking power wave. Actually, no, it's more like the fucking power geyser. All right. It's even called the energy geyser. Fuck you. That's absolutely the fucking power geyser. The fucking power geyser. Okay, so what does this do then? Okay, that's not bad, but honestly, like, come on. This is the first thing I found that's making me consider replacing the axe. The one thing that gives the axe the edge still is that both of its applications are pretty good, and also the axe comes back to you. But I gotta do this one more time. It's just the fucking power geyser. Bannon! Are you okay? Buster Ralph! In fact, this would probably be a good opportunity to use it, like this. Oh yeah, that fucked those guys up. Yeah, that was a problem solver. Holy shit. Yeah, man, the sub-weapons really make all the fucking difference in the combat in this game. Holy shit. Like, that orb system, pretty fucking cool. I'm about to win all bad puns in channel forever. Oh god. What is it? Hey Meadow, what's Terry Bogard's favorite anime OP? I don't know. What is Terry Bogard's favorite anime OP? Oh, and Endymion beat you to it. You have been thwarted. You have lost your title. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's another marker. I guess that's cool. Okay, so where the hell was that door? I forget. Is that a way back? No, it's even further down. Although, actually, hold up. I didn't even... Okay, so that's probably just the way forward. So now that the door's open, I'll just run back, save the game, then go down that hallway and see what lies at the end. Yeah, the door's not locked anymore. I don't have to worry about fighting you fuckers. What enemy are these? Because it's not... Okay, poison lizard. All right. Well, I already used one serum on the way here. I don't need to use another. God, I can't lie. I can't lie. I'm walking past that sconce with the holy water in it, and I'm feeling mighty tempted to pick up the power geyser. Just for the coolness factor. Ego Angel, what the fuck do you mean Wikipedia has the Zootopia abortion comic on the front page? How in the... What, Okay, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. You better not be lying to me. Or maybe it would be better if you were lying. I don't know. Hold on. But yeah, let's... That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that today's featured article is the 2019 WPA World 10 Ball Championship. Oh, it's in the Did You Know section. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I'm actually not seeing... I'm on the Wikipedia app rather than the actual page. But let's go to the browser Wikipedia page then. Let's see. Wikipedia. Okay. English. Did you know that in the Zootopia abortion comic, Nick and Judy's apartment is modeled after one in Seinfeld? No, Wikipedia. I did not know. I feel so enlightened now. How does this have a fucking Wikipedia article? Not to mention one that's this extensive. Jesus. I mean, yeah, Wikipedia just doing its job, just educating people. It's the free and open library. Oh, hello, Raiders, and hello, Kahan. How's it going? Yeah, let's ignore what we were just talking about 5 seconds ago. How are you doing? What were you up to tonight? Right now, we are playing Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Let's see. Boo. Did that go through? Okay, yeah, that went through. Anyway, hello, Raiders. I am Matt B. I am a retro variety VTuber and a part-time mad scientist. Today, we are playing Castlevania Lament of Innocence, and earlier we were playing Mitsumete tonight, but that's done. So, it was a bit of a Konami double feature tonight. We're in the latter half now. This is my first time playing this game, and I'm actually enjoying it a lot so far. The environments are a little samey, but otherwise the combat is pretty aces. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me scroll through the chat. There's like a million messages going on. Okay, were you playing Castlevania 2? As well, rather? And we were designing Halloween costumes and a new V-Pet vet outfit. Well, yeah, if you're feeling sleepy, then yeah, don't let me keep you. Go have a good sleep. You have earned your rest. But yeah, this is yeah, I noticed that some people in chat said that they have never seen this game before. This is my first time playing it as well. I did actually watch a Let's Play of it back in the day, so I'm not completely in the dark about it, but this is one of those Castlevania games that kind of gets ignored in favor of all the 2D ones. A lot of the 3D ones get ignored for that reason, but this one's actually, like, it's pretty good. It's definitely more, like, Devil May Cry inspired. Like, he's even got the exact same double jump as Dante does, which is kind of funny. But, yeah, it's a little simple. Like, you've got your square buttons for lights, triangle button for heavies. But what really makes the combat cool is that you've got all your Castlevania sub-weapons, right? Like, you throw the axes, and everything, but you also have these orbs. And when you equip the orbs, it changes how the weapons work. So we equip the blue orb, it makes a really big boomerang axe. We equip the red orb, and it makes a giant ring of axes around us. And every Castlevania subweapon, like, they're all here. You got the holy water, you got the jewel, you've got the throwing knives, you got all that stuff. And actually right here is a really good example. We can get the holy water here, and then the regular holy water, you know, you throw it, it makes a little wave of, like, blue fire, like it usually does. You have this one, which makes an even bigger one that goes all around in a circle. But then you put on the blue orb, and it just turns into the power geyser from Fatal Fury. Okay, pretty sure Keanu was just saying Castlevania due to Excite. Okay. But still, yeah, I definitely recommend this game. At least so far. I'm having a very good time with it, and it deserves more love, honestly. I think a lot of the 3D, like, I know that there's been more of an effort in recent years to rehabilitate the image of 3D Castlevanias, especially the N64 ones. I haven't played those, but after playing this, I am definitely curious to go back and try those out, because I'm actually really enjoying this so far. And that's the wrong way. We are not supposed to go this way. And thank you, Mr. Taco, for the clip. Because I guess there's no point in hiding it anymore. Right before everybody joined in from the raid, I was informed that on the front page of Wikipedia, they talked about the Zootopia abortion comic. So that was a bit of a tangent. You just barely missed it. I shan't be repeating it. Yeah, it's on the front page of Wikipedia in the Did You Know section. Not even kidding. I was incredulous, but chat was not steering me wrong. It is, in fact, there. Okay. Looks like we didn't miss anything. Yeah, I am tempted to take the holy water, because it is really cool, but I do think right now the axe is the most utilitarian option, since it does, like, boomerang back to me. It can't do the double damage like that. Like, against this guy. Against this man-eating plant. Are you gonna open up already? There we go. I can't believe Zootopia 2 is still a prequel to that comic. You know what? I've actually never seen Zootopia. Go figure. Like, I am one of the unfortunate few, I guess, that has seen the comic, but not the actual source material. Yeah, furry propaganda. I mean, from what I've seen, that's probably true. But I suppose I can't rag on it too much. It does have a bunny in it. Real recognize real. Oh, so actually I can actually use the launcher thing to pop open this guy's guard. Okay. Or at least that's what it seemed like. You know what? Actually, I'm curious. What does the crystal do if I have the red orb on? Okay. Weird. I think I'll stick with the axe, but good to know. I've never seen the film either, though I was also unaware of that comic till just now. Well, thank you / or I guess you're welcome / I'm sorry. Judy's Nendoroid number is 1312. The movie's quite good. I rewatched it after the first trailer for 2. Yeah, if I had if I had Disney Plus or something, maybe I would watch it, but I don't follow a lot of like streaming services. I don't watch a whole lot of movies or shows in general. I spend pretty much all my free time on video games. Or working on like YouTube stuff. Oh shit. Oh, get out. Okay, good. Got out of the way of the flower. Also had no idea there was a Zootopia too. Well, at least that one, like... Yeah, because I saw, like, people were posting about it online. I haven't even watched the trailer for that, honestly. So it's one of those things, like... I mean, I guess I can't blame you if you missed it, because I wasn't really seeking it out either, and I would have totally missed it if not for, like, random social media posts. You're smarter than me. I spend most of my time playing video games, but am paying for several of the streaming services anyway. I mean... I have been paying for PS Plus despite not really playing the free games or using online on that anyway. So, you know what? I don't have much of a leg to stand on still. Uh-oh. Yeah, oh shit, I'm poisoned. I guess I'll use another serum. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. What? Fire. Activate my magic fire. Ow! Okay, there's a lot of these guys. This might be a problem. Oh, and he actually, like, broke my guard. Can you stop running circles around me, dude? Please. Thank you. Oh, crap. Will you drop a serum, too? Of course not. That would be too kind. Does the poison wear out eventually? I forget. I was on some subscription services, but then they added ads to subscribe. Yeah, exactly. That's another... Oh, thank you for the follow. Where was I? Okay, so the poison does wear off, but, yeah, that's the thing. Like, for a while, I was subscribed to Hulu, like, years ago. But then they added ads to the subscription tier of Hulu, so it's like, what am I paying for? And yeah, it's great. Like, when you kill the skeleton plant guys, they fall in segments like they do in 2D Castlevania. It's super cool. Like, it's a really neat attention to detail. Like, this game's actually pretty cool. Even though people kind of shit on 3D Castlevania. This game deserves more credit. Even if, perhaps, they could use a bit more variety in terms of the rooms they use in these biomes. Ooh, there we go. There's a free serum. Oh, shit. Apparently, I can still get hurt by the... Wait, did another... Oh, I see what happened. Another one spawned out from below me and knocked me into the sky. Okay, will you behave? Ow. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so that's a... Wait, no, that's not a door. So what's this? Oh, I need to hit some buttons to open this door. Is this game better or worse than Dirge? You know what? I've never actually played Dirge of Cerberus. But it is a game I'm definitely curious to try out. I feel like it's only a matter of time before I play Dirge on here, honestly. Because, like, I have heard that, the version of Dirge we got is apparently a vast improvement over the original Japanese release of Dirge, because, as I understand it, the original Japanese release of Dirge, like, has a lot of things that are missing from a basic third-person shooter, like, the kind of things where it's like, how could you make a third-person shooter without having this mechanic, you know? Okay, so where... Oh, that's a door! I didn't even... Yeah, were it not for the map, I never would have recognized that as a door. Holy crap. Oh! What's this? Ring of Thunder. A ring with magic to make you more resistant to lightning attacks. Okay. It's the most sauceless DMC clone you'll ever play. All I know about Dirge of Cerberus is that one girl who always just goes, Vincent Valentine, Vincent Valentine, Vincent Valentine. That's like literally all I know about it. And also, Hojo's in the computer. It's weird. I subscribed to Hulu to watch Shogun, then watched the Animaniacs reboot instead and forgot. I think we've all been there. The whole thing did lean pretty hard into we're an old show, the world has changed. Enjoy the new Pinky and the Brain stuff, though, for sure. I actually... There is only one clip I remember from the new Animaniacs that I saw online that I thought was a pretty good gag. It's like they're doing a studio tour, and it's like, and this is where they filmed Batman! And the crowd goes, ooh! And then the tour guy goes, versus Superman! And the crowd goes, aww. That was a pretty good joke, I have to admit. And that's another one I need to play, the Nightmare Before Christmas game from Capcom. The one that's just a DMC clone. That they also put in, like, their own original made-up remixes of the songs? And they managed to get the entire voice cast back? Only it's not Danny Elfman doing the singing voice anymore, it's the actual voice actor, so it sounds kind of weird. Yeah, sure are a lot of people in chat dreading the name of Dirge of Cerberus. That's mildly concerning. Yeah, unfortunately, DMC clones are kind of passé now. Everybody wants to do Dark Souls clones. The world has changed. Yeah, or Sekiro clones. And actually, that's one of the reasons, like, when I was at PAX about a month ago, actually, yeah, it was like exactly a month ago now, I was at PAX, I got to play the demo for Onimusha, the new one, and I'm very excited for it. Like, it was really nice playing an action game that wasn't just Souls, you know? Where, like, I can use the face buttons to attack. What a novel concept. Okay, we gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving before I get lasered. And also, while I'm at it, Pragmata, the demo for that was also super cool, so don't sleep on Pragmata either. Ow. Pat B was the best thing to come out of old Animaniacs, so it's good to know things haven't changed. And yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I've gotten 2 rubies so far. I still don't know what they do. Like, I thought that maybe you would go to, like, go to the store to sell them, but the store sells gems to you, so I figure they're used for, like, actually something, right? Like, what did the rubies actually do? What that ruby do? Okay, yeah, that's probably fine. My favorite gag was Brain saying, "Don't worry, Pinky. I don't know much about beauty pageants, but I picked up some things from Sandra Bullock movie I watched once. Speed 2, Cruise Control. Honestly, I heard more people talk about the Animaniacs reboot than the Tiny Toons reboot, so I have the feeling that the Tiny Toons reboot was even less notable. But really, at this point, I'm just kind of tired of all these nostalgia reboots. Like, how many more IPs do we have to drag out before we're satisfied as a society? Want an answer? How about just let me know if I actually use them for like if I use them for something other than selling, like if I have to hold on to them for a greater purpose. Like, should I hold on to them? That ought to be sufficient for my needs. Oh shit. I'm waiting for the Z-tier reboot arc, like Farscape. I mean, they did do a reboot of Reboot that nobody liked. That was extremely disrespectful to fans of the show, so... I feel like that wasn't like the most like highest tier show, like in the greater public consciousness, and that managed to get a reboot, so, you know, maybe Farscape isn't too far off. God damn it, are you... Man, this is a hell of a place to shove in 2 gargoyles, I gotta say. Very disrespectful enemy placement here. Like, that melted my health bar, good lord. Yes and no, it's not worth stressing over, okay. I don't know if we need to reboot the reboot. Perhaps let sleeping reboots lie. Okay, let's see. How much HP does the Neapolitan recover? Okay, that's a pretty good amount. That's satisfactory. Teen Titans Go inexplicably had a... Yeah, that's right, and I think even that Freakazoid crossover is like the last time Ed Asner, like... I don't know if that was his final performance, but it's definitely up there, because Ed Asner came back as Cosgrove for that, which is nuts. I honestly wouldn't mind another DMC clone. Yeah, that's what... Exactly, like, it would be nice to go back to, like, this sort of action game. We don't get a whole lot like this anymore. It's all DMC clones. It's a little... Or not DMC clones, it's all, like, Souls-likes. And, you know, there's a little room for variety. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, they're... Okay, that one's clearly got something behind it, but... Can we break these? Okay, we can break these. Do the rest of these statues drop anything? Goodies, perhaps? Items? Yeah, these are all solid walls behind them, and if the other ones didn't drop something already, then I don't think the rest, any of these other ones will either, but... Okay, probably not worth wasting my time. We already got a DMC show, Ego Angel. Yo, perhaps we shouldn't have, but that bridge has already been crossed. There is no putting that genie back in the bottle. Virgil's in a... Oh, okay, so yeah, you already know. You're already aware. Virgil's in a plane in the Season 2 trailer. Ugh. Oh, hey, another save point. Goody. After the mulching we got in the hallway, perhaps that this would be a wise time to save. You know what? You're super right, Hasaniko. We only got one show back in 2007, and that's all there is. No other show. No, sir. And God, Mr. Taco, you might actually be right. I wouldn't put it past Adi Shankar. The Teen Titans Go thing was only a year before he passed, but 15 things with him came out with him next year at 91. Good lord. I had no idea that Ed Asner was still so active. Holy shit. So yeah, not even his cameo in Teen Titans Go as Cosgrove. That's crazy. We need to reappraise the Castlevania anime. I've seen people do that already. I've already seen people like really start to rag on the Castlevania anime, like about how everybody just mumbles through the whole thing. I've seen a lot of people talk bad shit about that. Oh, we're already at the boss room. What percentage are we at for map completion? Okay, we're already like halfway through the game. Holy shit. One stream and we're already halfway through. What are people's honest opinions on Teen Titans Go as a series? I've only seen like 1 or 2 episodes. I don't have any real opinion. Okay, this boss gets a cutscene. Fancy. It wouldn't be Castlevania without a Medusa head.
Welcome.
Oh, she talks.
I haven't had any visitors in a while.
Scary. And her head comes off the statue like in Castlevania 1.
With
Peek,
that body,
peek.
you'll make an excellent
I understood the
statue.
reference. Yo, Leon, she just complimented your body.
A wonderful sight, weren't they? Don't worry, you'll be joining them soon enough.
Are you the legendary monster that turns people to stone?
Monster? What insolence! I'll grind you to dust!
Oh, shit. Okay, so... Oh, nice. I actually blocked that just... Oh, shit. Oh, she keeps doing that. I did not expect Medusa to do a Blanca Ball. Honestly, kind of a silly attack for the Medusa head to do. Also, I think it's kind of funny. You can just block her, her petrification beam. Like, all Leon has to do is just stick his arm up, and then he's totally fine. Okay, but that time I missed it. No, Blanca, not the head bite! Oh, shit. I didn't even see the wind up there because of the camera. Ow. Oh, that's big boy damage. Holy shit. Okay, well, hold on. I gotta have my appy juice. Yeah, see, just... All Leon has to do is put his arm up and he can block a petrification beam. It's just that easy. Oh shit. I got greedy. Oh, now she's... Oh my god, it's the bloody tears. Oh! Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised that Medusa can also vomit out snakes. Okay, so clearly, yeah, that doesn't hit the snakes on the ground. Oh, the bloody tears hurt. Yeah, maybe a regular potion just to top off. actually got me. Ow. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Ow, ow. That's bad. Okay, come on. Yeah, let's not be, Also, while I'm at it, I gotta say, the model on the giant Medusa head's actually really good. Like, that model held up super well. Oh shit. Yeah, my landing lag after a dodge is too big. Yeah, man, she is making me go through all my potions. Holy shit, she does big damage. Ow. Oh god, I got juggled. Oh shit, okay, so it's probably safe to, like, dodge one, and, oh shit. There we go. Learn new technique, Falcon Claw. A diving kick? Did I just get a rider kick? Oh shit, ads played. Whoops, sorry. Inopportune time for ads to be playing. Yeah, apparently I just got the fucking red hot kick. This stage boss often ends up as third, but IMO, it's the toughest of the 5 selectable stages. I can see why. It's a good thing I had a lot of potions.
That whip is...
It's Ronaldo's whip. Apparently, it's effective even on legendary monsters.
It wasn't so powerful before. Did it gain its complete form?
Complete form?
Still,
we...
it's no match for my master!
Because, yeah, it's the guy that plays Kakashi in Naruto, and also Kakaider in Android Kakaider, the animation. I forget his name. We talked about it earlier, because I was asking the exact same question. And I was like, oh, is that fucking Kakaider? And then, someone in chat, I forget who exactly, was like, oh yeah, that's the guy who plays Kakashi. And then they ostensibly looked it up on, like, Wikipedia, and were like, oh, and it is also Kakaider. Because I have terminal Adult Swim brain. Like, circa 2004 Adult Swim. I remember he's the narrator on the OG Ninja Warrior. Huh. Is it, you know what? While we wait for the ads to finish, let me look it up real quick. I think it's, I want to say it's, was it Bryce Papenbrook? No. Yeah, it should say, right? On the, okay. Dave Wittenberg. It's Dave Wittenberg. Yeah, okay, so you beat me to it. But yes, it's Dave Wittenberg. Oh, are you not being hit over the head with ads? Because it says his ads are playing right now on my end. Huh. Well then. Twitch is mysterious in its ways. But if anybody was behind the ad wall, hello and sorry. I was a little caught up in the boss fight. I couldn't snooze. But yeah, we just beat the Medusa head after much strife, and now we get Orb. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba. Okay, yeah, it might be variable length then. If you're only getting like 10 seconds of them, that's weird. Yeah, again, Twitch is very mysterious. Oh, hold on. Cutscene. Does this mean we finally get new stuff?
I'm glad you're back. What's the matter? You have an odd look on your face.
Well, about this whip.
Were there problems with it?
No, that isn't it.
It's actually a pretty baller whip,
I
in
heard
all
something
honesty.
about it gaining its complete form.
Oh, that. That's true. The whip is not yet complete.
But it has become more powerful than before.
That is because of you. I hate to say it, but it seems it fits you better than me.
Is there a way to complete it?
It's better for you not to think about that. It's impossible by
I mean, yeah, this is back in the PS2 era.
Do
Like,
not
everybody was
think about
mocapping
it.
everything.
There are other things you must take care of right now.
All right.
It was the hot new thing. Like, remember, in Onimusha, they mocapped a horse. All right. Do you have new stuff, please? Meteor Plate. There we go. Reduces damage from enemies by 10%. Okay, well, it's not a huge improvement, but it is an improvement nonetheless.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else?
And we do need to refill on potions because that did drain us for a lot of them.
Is this okay?
Yeah, let's get 2 high potions and 3 regular potions. I think we're pretty good at this point. I don't think we need a sacrificial doll. That's a lot of money that, like... All we have to do is play the game good, and we don't even need it.
Anything else? What would you like today?
Yeah, I'm not in any huge need for money, so I'm gonna hold on to the rubies.
Anything else?
Oh.
Good luck.
Oh, right, okay. I forget that he always does this little cutscene after you buy shit. I'm always, like, bracing for a story moment, but no. They just added a lot of weird incidental FMVs. Which is kind of funny. Sorry, Leon. I don't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Oh, silly me! Silly bitch that I am. I forgot that you don't go into the equipment menu to equip equipment. No, you have to go to the real-time window. How can I forget such a basic axiom of the gameplay? Yeah, I don't think I'm ever, like, we're gonna be, like, the next time we play this, like, I'm gonna be at the end of it, and I'm still gonna be making that mistake. It's so ass backwards. But yeah, like, I feel like even by 2003, like, most people were like, oh yeah, you use it for a camera. Like, it's so weird that they're like, what do we do with this extra stick? I don't know, a menu? Wave around your stick in Ape Escape? I don't know. Okay, so now we have 10 defense, so that's pretty neat. Now we gotta do the long trek all the way back to the castle because... I mean, at least this time they did the thing that I was hoping they would do, that, like, you know, when they teleport me back to the shop, there'd be new things to buy, so I'm grateful for that, but, like, man... Oh, geez, yeah, if it's 5 a.m. for you, then, all right. I don't blame you for a second. Thanks for hanging out, Goose Eternal, and have a good night. And lo, a third orb has been lit. And actually, you know what? How much juice does this computer have right now? Because last time, okay, 17%. Yeah, we're gonna have to call it pretty soon as well. And 5 a.m. is my wake-up time every day with a Mad OB morning. I'm I'm happy to be of service. But, where's the next... Okay, the save room's right over here. Because I think we will actually have to end pretty soon. Like right now. Because, it is a little late for me. It is like 2 in the morning over here. And, as to anybody who's new here, I usually stream on a desktop computer, right? But when I'm streaming off of an actual console, like right now, I use a laptop, and the laptop, even though it's plugged in, running OBS and the model and all that stuff does make it still drain battery, so I'm down to like 17%, so, yeah, and by the time it gets down to, like, the mid-teens, my computer starts getting cranky, like at the end of my last stream where OBS just crashed. Right in the middle of a Mitsumete night, so, yeah, we're gonna have to call it, I think. So let's just save the game, and then we'll wrap up. Very nice animation. Anyhow, so let's see. This Saturday, we will be playing Breath of Fire. We'll be starting Breath of Fire because usually on Saturdays we would play Phantasy Star. We'd play through the entire classic Phantasy Star series. We played through like the entirety of PSO Classic. And, yeah, now we're starting up Breath of Fire. We're going to be going through Breath of Fire 1 through 4. And even Dragon Quarter. I do have Dragon Quarter, the disc, sealed. So that will be waiting for us. I'm very excited to see what that looks like with my own eyes. And, for Monday, I guess we'll probably continue this. And then for Wednesday, I have no idea. I'll figure it out. But, when I do figure it out, I will announce it in my Discord. Which, yeah, you can visit the Discord. And, there you will find my streaming schedule. You'll find, a bunch of clips. Oh, and thank you for the follow. My streaming schedule, bunch of clips, bunch of emotes, bunch of sounds for the soundboard. And, also, whenever anybody draws me pretty pictures of me, I post them there too. And in the near future, I'm going to open it up for actual discussion, but I'm still trying to, like, mull over how to best go about that. So, give me time. But, yeah, in the meantime... Oh, wait, hold on. Big ol' message. Oh, have you ever had dreams that okay, yeah. So, let's see who's live. Who can we rate at this hour? Yeah, and another reason I have to call it when my laptop battery here is down to like the mid-teens is that when I try to load any other window, it chugs like crazy. So I'm trying to load up who to raid, and it's taking forever to load. Let's see who is live once it decides to load. Ha ha ha. Okay, oh, well, oh, geez. Oh, it's chugging like crazy. It's chugging so bad. Okay, are they still going? Because it looks like this might be the end. Give me a second. Give me a second. My computer is trying its best. Oh, it's struggling. Oh my god. Oh. My computer's on the fucking struggle bus right now. Well, if my eyes do not deceive me, No Slam is playing none other than Castlevania Legends. The very same game that the game we're playing right now, Castlevania Lament of Innocence, bumped out of canon. Lament of Innocence made Castlevania Legends non-canon. So, I feel like it's only fitting that we rate in on that. But yeah, before I go though, before we rate out, thank you again to everybody who rated in and who stuck around and hung out tonight. I really appreciate it. And Castlevania Legend, perhaps not a great game, but Sonia Belmont had a cool design. I'm still bitter that we had to throw it into the abyss of history. She deserved better, goddammit. But yeah, I'll catch y'all on Saturday for Breath of Fire as we start Breath of Fire Day, because we were calling it like Fantasy Starter Day, which is a bit more of a natural name. I can't think of anything good for Saturdays in Breath of Fire. We got to workshop that. But anyhow, I'll catch y'all on Saturday. Bye.
Castlevania Legend, which has a weird stage thing, and that is something I don't pass up. Thank you. People, please really.
うちに任しとけ